Hey, 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 as told by Tina. Come on in, girl. Let me invite you so you can come on here and we can get started, girl. Hey, y'all. Oh, welcome to the sexy room. I have hey, as told by Tina. How you doing? I got the I get the thing. Girl, I tell you that beautiful burn shot at me out so good today. She said she gonna raid. I didn't even know what raid meant. I'm still learning, so I put the link. So come on in the room, as told by Tina. Let's get ready to get this naughty shit going, girl. Let's come in. Come on, everybody. Come on in. Come on in, and let's get started. We got to raise our glass to where my glass at? Like, what the hell? I'm trying a new drink tonight. Raise your glass. Raise your glass. Toast to the host. Toast to the host. Hey. This is a new drink, y'all. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. That's a new drink. I really don't know. Oh God, I got to stir that. I'll be back. Oh my God, what is that? Oh, that's awful. I better get a lime or something. Good Lord. Thank you, my new subscribers from Burns Junk Closet. Thank y'all so much for subscribing to this hood, girl, to the hood. Y'all, I'm trying a new drink and I ain't like it. So I'm trying to mix something else in here. That's awful. This cocktail is okay. Whew. I don't know. I ain't gonna. I gotta drink it, y'all, because I got that vodka in there. Hey, can leave Max no cigars. My cigars are on Saturday. Cocktails and cigars are on Saturday at 5. On Friday nights is sex talk or sex lessons or sex, or whatever you want to call it, baby. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, y'all. Mr. Neo is gonna be accompanying me tonight. So yeah. So as told by Tina, you got your wine. Naughty, hotty, good. Come on, Tina, do I need to send you the link again? I don't know if I like that drink. I would hate to pour it out. I'll send you the link again. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the room. Welcome to the naughty room. This the naughty room. And don't forget, y'all, this is adult contact only. No children are allowed.
Girl, I like Mr. Neo
Hey,
now. Girl,
hey,
listen, I need a Mr. Neo. I need Mr. Neo right
Believe, Max, I am not gonna. I'm not. We don't get started this early sucking on nothing, baby. But I got stuff. This is Neo. Y'all remember Neo from last week? He's just accompanied me because I thought he was pretty.
You already clowning.
Hey, Samantha, guys, Samantha's waking. Come on in the room, Betty Loud. That's my BFF right there. You got to be my moderator right now.
Girl, you know what?
Junk Closet.
Honey.
Things tonight. I am so ready. This is Neo. So let me and Neo do a thumb mark.
Go ahead, girl. Go on with your bad self.
That's my thought. That's my thumbnail. Come on, y'all. Toast. Toast to the host. Toast. Yeah, raise your glass. Raise the glass. We do this like 4 times a night, y'all. Got to raise the glass. Raise the glass. Get your Kool-Aid, your cocktail, your water, your Gatorade, and anything else that you want. Come on in.
Let's toast. I got my wine. Boo.
Let's sip the good hood stuff. Yeah.
Girl, look at Mr. Neil over there glowing. Listen.
I know. You know what? I think I'm gonna have one of my vibrators to accompany me every Friday. Because this is what we do. So we're gonna do 2 things tonight. Tina, it's gonna blow your mind tonight. You ready?
Oh my
okay.
God. Come on.
So you know we got to do naughty or nice first. Then I went to the store today, to the Play Store, to the nasty store.
Okay.
And I bought something else.
What you buy?
I can't tell you. I got to show you. Then I'm gonna show y'all this because I might have to taste this later.
What's that? Ooh. Where's Vern at? Where's Vern?
And guess what? This is strawberry daiquiri.
Oh my goodness.
So okay. So let me remind everybody this. Every 4th Friday of the month, we do a hookah party, and I do a sex toy or game giveaway. Every 4th Friday, we do hookah and we do a giveaway. And I think I'm gonna get some more of these and put these in the giveaway as well. How about that?
I like that. I like that. Oh,
and they come in liquor flavor. So this is strawberry daiquiri right here. I might have to taste that at the end of the night. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Come on in. Very loud. I need you to be thanking everybody as they come on in. Thank you so much. Adults Content Rated X. We're Rated X. All right, let's get started, y'all. This is going to be naughty or nice. So put your hands on your keyboard. If you answer yes, you're so doggone naughty. If you answer no, you're too doggone nice. Let's get started. Have you ever lied about your age to do the nasty with somebody? I'm gonna be the first one to answer. I'm a naughty girl, so I've lied about my age to get the nasty, to do the nasty. Yeah. Oh, better loud. You sipping tequila? Sip it, girl. Sip it, girl. Yes, it is rated X, Khalid. Okay, so y'all, here go the question again. This is naughty or nice question. Have you ever lied about your age to get you some? Somebody have things going because I hear echo. I hear echo in the room. I hear echo in the room. I hear echo in the room. Let's talk about Tina. You still here? Something's going on. Let's talk about Tina. Something going on with her computer or something. Can everybody hear me? Okay, very loud, no, but he wanted that thing real bad, so I had to put it on. Come on, bro. Oh, naughty girl. Yes, oh, naughty thing, you. I love it.
Here I am.
God was wondering where you was. All right, y'all.
I had to put, and I think they got back out. I had to put my dogs up. They about to start barking at me.
Oh, okay. All right, so hey, my Nikki Tibbs, my Nick Tibbs. Hey, my beautiful sister. How you doing, girl? Come on in with us, beautiful queens and
Welcome,
kings.
welcome all. Look at me. Hold on, look. I have to get, oh wait, hold on. There we go. I was looking my, come on camera. Oh, how am I doing this? Look, I gotta get my thing up.
Okay, you up? Okay, I was like, oh, you upside down, like upside down.
None of my devices want to work. Now they want to fall. Where's my other little thing? Hi, everybody. Hi, girl.
What?
I like Mr. Neo.
Girl, I know Mr. Neo. Girl, Mr. Neo, you know Mr. Neo do this too. That's Mr. Neo. Welcome to the room, my kings and queens. Come on here, my black skinned people. Come on in here. All right, next question. Naughty or nice? You ready? Have you ever spent the night by the toilet?
I'm gonna say I was nice.
Okay, so you was nice.
I was nice.
Have you ever spent the night by the toilet? Are you naughty or are you nice?
Oh, naughty.
I'm naughty too.
Naughty,
Anybody
naughty.
else who's naughty in the room? Give my
Come on, chat. Who else spent the night by the toilet, chat? Come on now, y'all. Come on. Don't be shy. Vern gonna say no, but
Vern, you're too nice, beautiful. You are too nice. We're gonna have to find something that made your ass naughty. We're gonna have to get you. We're gonna have to bring you out. Yeah, come on. Next question. Uh-oh, y'all ready? Have you ever had sex with a man that you didn't even know his name? Shut up! That's time I need to turn around. Are you naughty? Tina, you naughty? At least I knew the first name back in the day. I knew the first. You old naughty thing. You old naughty nice thing. Oh, naughty thing. Vern say, wait, what's that mean? Have you ever did the nasty with somebody and you didn't know their name? You know, that was back when we were little children. You know, when I was growing up, I'm not a kid anymore.
Look, we got a message.
Girl, your natural hair look good. Get out your head.
I need to wash it. It's so thick and okay. Wait, Betty say no. We got
Nikki said I know, but I forgot his name.
Nikki said no, but I forgot his name.
Okay, well, he didn't leave a big impression then. He didn't leave a big impression. Because when a man,
or she got what she needed and was like, bye.
Bye. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
She got new. She like, boy, bye.
Loud, I know. All right, beautiful people. Next question. Are y'all ready? Put your hand on your keys. It's yes for naughty, no for nice. All right, the next question is, have you ever done the nasty in a sleeping bag? I'm nice on that one. I never tried that before.
Nice.
I'm nice on that one.
I'm nice.
I know, Vern. She say no. The bathroom thing was that. What does that mean? You got drunk and you was throwing up in the toilet and you couldn't make it to the bedroom, so you fell asleep on the bathroom floor because you was intoxicated.
I like your version of events.
Nick and Tim say it was forgettable. See?
Vern say no.
Burns is nice. She's so nice.
I don't think she is.
Yeah, you know, it's those quiet girls that come back and surprise you. Vines, we got you. We got you. Yeah. Hey, Nick, hey, hey. All right, y'all, let's get to the next question because I got another something I want to do. Have you ever drank so much you got somewhere all by yourself and you did not know how you got there?
No, I'm nice. I'm nice on that one. I'm nice on that one. It only happened one time.
Well, I'll say this. I do remember, I remember driving home. I think I was like 24 and I had to stop and pee. So I stopped in front of this house and peed and they cut all the lights on outside.
They were
like who in the front of our yard? I mean, girl, water was going. Water was just going.
They were like, look at this chick pissing in our yard.
But that was back in the day, y'all. Way back in the day.
That's okay. Somewhere that grass got rose bushes right now.
It sure do. Well. Look, down the years, my sister, she don't mind. She say everybody done saw her ass, sister. And I'm like, well, if you look at it like that, yeah, but they ain't never saw my ass, so you know.
Wait. Hood, Vern say someone drove her home. She left the car at the bar. That's how messed up.
What? She naughty? Oh my God, we got a naughty out of her.
We
God
got a
dang
naughty.
it.
We'll take it.
Welcome to the room, man.
We will take it.
Welcome to the room, girl. Come on.
Wait a minute, Huh, we need to have the good girl on the panel, you know, so we can have a voice of reason, so she won't necessarily be in a chat, but she probably be like this on us.
Yeah, Hey, am I in? She beautiful. Come on in, queen. Come on in, girl. We just getting started. Come on in here, honey. And so, you know, let me introduce my guest host as told by Tina. I know y'all have seen her name on many chats, and she is just as nasty as I am. So, yeah, we got that thing, y'all. We got that thing. Next question, beautiful people.
Come on, Post.
Oh, now this is kind of like a have you ever burped while you was kissing somebody? Tina. Your facial expression gave you away. Have you ever burped while kissing somebody? Did he know what it tastes like? Did it have a flavor?
It was Chinese food.
Oh my God.
So I don't think he found it very flavorful, but I made up for it later.
Okay. Hey, so our Vern say, I'm a cheerleader. You know we hoes. Yeah, we good ones, girl. We good ones, girl. Yeah. Okay. And she put it in all caps too. So you know we got it good. We got it good. Yeah.
Oh, I think we're turning the good girl bad.
Now, come on.
We'll take it.
Never burp while kissing somebody. I've never burped while kissing somebody. Have anyone burped while kissing your mate? Law say no. Nikki still say, I did plenty. My husband, he don't care though. All right. I'm looking for Sam. I am to come on in the room. Come on, Sam. Where you at? Come on, before and after. Where you at?
Okay. I was trying to get your shirt out.
Next question. Have you ever played strip poker? God dang, Tina, girl, you are a naughty old girl. Yeah. You play strip poker? And see, you didn't play strip? I never played strip poker either.
I'm naughty on this one. But I was cheating, so I made it in my favor. Yeah, I legit cheated. Like, I had a whole nother deck of cards. I threw the party, and then I suggested for us to play strip poker. But me and my girlfriend kind of was in on it, so the guys probably knew. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. So I'm a little naughty on this one. It wasn't.
Well, I ain't mad at you, girl. I ain't mad. Hey, Stan.
It was fun.
Hey, Stan. Nikki said, yes, I did. Happened to lose too.
Brian said she even did to spin the bottle. Can you believe it? She said, yeah,
No.
I did spin the bottle.
No, say it ain't so. Samantha Cosmetics. Oh yeah. I got some naughty people in here tonight, so y'all
We
ready?
got a lot of naughty people in here tonight.
Yeah, y'all ready? Y'all ready for that? Oh my God, my fair five kicking it with Lynn. Hey, I'm back again today. That hood. Thank you, my fair five kicking it with Lynn. Come on in with your soul, sister girl. Come on in the room. Come on in the room.
There go Stan Max.
I saw Stan, my man. I saw him. Come on in here. We about to get nasty.
Stan like that beautiful smile.
All right, Nick. My daughter-in-law said we play strip pity pat. Oh, strip.
Oh, you gotta tell us about this.
Oh shit! Come on now, how you, girl? So the one who lose the pity pat does the taking off the clothes. Hi, Nick.
Hi, Lynn. Hi, kicking it, Lynn. Yeah, I gotta find out about this strip petty pat.
Yeah, what's going on with the strip pity pat? Because we love pity pat. I like to play pity pat for a couple of quarters. So can I pay you to take off your clothes? Can I pay you to take off your clothes? Hey.
I like that.
Yeah, I know, Nikki Tibbs. We gotta try that. Thank you, Nikki, for putting it out here. My daughter-in-law. Thank you. Next question. Okay, y'all, this is a good one. Have you ever had sex in a car or truck and accidentally blew the horn? I thought so, Nick. Have you ever made love in a car or truck and you accidentally honked the horn? Bomb, bomb.
I need to get my life.
Yes, Burns, take it out. Look, Burns. Take it out. Yeah, take it out.
Nikki, I'm almost done.
Girl.
I'm finishing this tonight.
I know, Samantha. I know. Yes. When I think about having sex in a car or truck and you accidentally honk the horn, are you riding him backwards and your booty saying bomb, bomb, bomb?
The best thing
you went up and down, your booty hit the horn.
Or when you're playing Russian roulette and you're doing head and you just gotta you driving down the highway and you like, thank God I lived to see another day, because what I was doing was all type of wrong and illegal.
Girl, been there, done that.
That was back in the day, KK.
Yeah, but way back in the day. Yeah. Have you ever gave head while your man was trying to make an order at and drive through? So he said, I need a hamburger.
I need to get my life.
Yeah, while he was at the drive through.
Man, I feel like I'm on the hot seat.
That is all right. It's kind of cool on the hot seat sometimes. Yeah.
She was on top.
Yeah. But yeah, kicking it. That's what I said.
Wait.
If a woman straddles a man in the front seat, when her ass go like this, it's hitting that horn like bomb, bomb, bomb.
Sam I Am said, did you turn Mr. Neo into a microphone?
I would lie for you to Don't try me, Stan.
Oh my God.
Don't try me.
So hot.
Nikki Tim say she was thrown out the club for giving head. Oh, where the hell you was giving head?
Nikki!
Under the table? They came to see if you needed another drink?
Nikki!
Nikki was.
Nikki said they
I can't. Sam, I am. Oh, Sam, I am. You
are the MVP of the chat. Go on, Nikki. Go on.
I know, and she say loud. Yeah, yes, we do every Friday night. Every Friday night, we are in this hood girl to the hood room, and this is what we do. It's fun, it's clean, it's funny, it's just we drink, we do nasty stuff. No, nasty stuff. We don't do it. Well. At the end of the night, let me show y'all what I might be sucking on.
I bet it tastes good too.
I know, a strawberry daiquiri. I know.
Good.
There's one of them in there. It's really huge. It's dark chocolate with some white chocolate drizzle, and it's real chocolate. And that's gonna be my every fourth Friday thing. And with that chocolate thing. I feel
like the next time we show up, everybody should bring a friend. You know, the next one should be, you show up and you bring a friend, be it Neo or the candy.
Oh, the toy.
Yes.
On to something, girl.
Mm-hmm. You have bring you +1, and your +1 have to be can't be human. Can't be human. Got to be either that.
It got to be a toy or a sexual candy.
Yes.
Let me tell you, girl, but I need a man for that. It's a necklace with some coochies on it. And so you can get your man to eat the coochies from around your neck. So because I said a couple times, there's a place on my neck.
The creativity in the room. Love it.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I think we can. I think what Ashley said, I bought some cucumbers today. Oh shit! Let me do this right quick. I'll be back.
Uh-oh.
I got to show y'all something.
She said she brought
some mother's garden. And I in the family that shook their head. Ashley.
Nikki, we coming to Vegas in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we coming to you. And she said she bought some cucumbers today and laughed. Are y'all ready to see what came out of Mother's Garden last week? Got the curve. It got the curve.
It's something about them curves, ain't it?
It is. It will hook your ass. It will hook your ass. Oh yeah.
Look at that girl.
Say, hood girl thinks she's Larry King sitting up there talking to Neo. Hello. And this what came out of Mother's Garden. I had to bring it home because it had the curve, girl. That's that curve.
I miss him.
I am talking about, does the coochie necklace have cobwebs? I can't do. Sam, you stupid. Oh, we love you to death, Sam. We really love you in this room with your old nasty ass. Yes, Stan. Yes, Stan. That's what it is. It's the Stan says.
Betty, they hook. I'm telling you, they hook, girl. It is something about. I don't know. They say it means that your thing broke, but let me tell you, it's broken a good way. Look like she is love. Vern, I can't stand you. Vern,
I look like she in love looking at that.
him.
I know.
Baby used to run around that corner like Captain James Hook.
See? All right, y'all, last question.
Fond memories.
Have you ever fooled around in a photo booth? Y'all know them photo booths, you can go in and take a picture. Have you, Tina, did you shake your head like you did it? You did it in a photo booth? No. Oh.
I was nice on that one. Now, never mind. No, I haven't. Now, I used to run a printing department, and we had a dark room, and it's where we process our pictures. I fooled around there. Wasn't a photo booth, but it's where we process the photos.
You nasty. You know that. You just good.
Well, I was low key dating him at the time too, so it all makes sense.
Raise your glass. Raise your glass. I love it. I so love it. Toast. No, kick a lid, say no photo booth. All right, y'all. My next thing I have, we will be talking about
sex. Okay.
And these sexual positions have meters. It can go from a 1 and up. What's the hottest and what's the coldest of the sexual positions? So the push-up king. Who ever heard of the push-up king? It is 5 out of 5. Wait, let me find my camera.
There you go. Ooh. Oh.
Who know about this position?
He gets a 5.
Yeah, that's 5 out of 5 right there.
He gets a 5 on that one, especially if he in shape and he can work that lower muscle right. Y'all don't know nothing about that though.
Man, do you know that a push-up like that in your coochie, he will hit you at the bottom of your coochie? That way he hit every inch of your coochie, and that's 5 out of 5, y'all.
Can't run.
Remember this when I started back doing the nasty.
You can't run from that either.
No, you can't. I don't give a damn if you did try to do the crab backwards. It ain't. Yeah, he gonna be coming right on with your ass. Oh Lord, that look good.
How before and after the mix?
Before and after I spoke about you not long ago. Hey, baby, welcome to the room. The over easy position also got 5 out of 5.
I'm gonna say. I think my neck hurted the last time I did something like that.
You know what, you stupid. I can't. And Max say raise that leg and it goes further. Well, shit, then it ought to feel like it's coming out your throat if it went any further, huh?
That's probably what I did wrong.
That's over easy. I've never did over easy before because I'm with Tina. I think my neck will be hurting, but it's shit. But he gotta be very strong because them knees ought to give out over time, huh?
How sophisticated lady?
Hey, sophisticated lady. Yes, before and after. You already know we nasty in this room. We can't be nothing but nasty.
Nicole said, Mama, that's a good
hello, sophisticated lady. Hey, before and after. Hey, that came in the room. Welcome in the room.
Oh my God. I'm not ready.
Here goes the angled entry. I think I can do that.
Sam I Am said those moves are not for seniors. If you take Viagra, you'll be fine.
All right, Sam I Am, don't come in here with that. I told you we like wine. We get better with time. And I told you last week, you give it an old girl, she'll make you say your damn name backwards.
Before I said, for the last 3 years, he had to buy a new bed, and he'll leave it at that. Okay. Laverne said, okay. Oh, what is that? Oh, what was that? What's that? Oh, okay, yeah. I ain't saying nothing. I need you.
That shit, that right there looks like
it was good.
You just nasty. Your ass just nasty.
I just need Jesus now. It's at the point, Brian, you're right.
Mama, that angle will touch your soul. I know this will, man, that's a good move right there. Yeah, I like that
Brian,
one.
you is right. Kicking it with Lynn says she's been in many positions, but not that one.
Okay, here you go. I love it, y'all. Yeah, it's something I'm gonna keep to the side for my personal stash. So when I start dating again, I can practice.
Wait a minute. Samantha, let's go to Samantha's conversation. Samantha said, I done been in many positions, but not that one. Wait, nope, that ain't the conversation. Let's visit this one. Where's she at? Where it go? You ain't getting away from me that easy.
Oh, wait, Samantha Cosmetics said, I think I did all of them, but never a head job. You ain't never fucking go.
Yeah, that's the
what the hell? What? Oh Lord, I gave a demonstration. I gave a demonstration on how to suck a dick last week. You missed that one.
Blasphemy.
Oh my God, you ain't never did the mic? Oh God.
Girl, you didn't sing on the mic before?
Hello.
We ain't gotta be classy. But Sam, hey, if it keeping him in the house, but as my sister say, them hoes down the street trying new things.
You are so right. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait, before he's like, how?
Sam, I am.
Sam said you better teach her.
I better teach her. You need to come next week. Next week.
Samantha, I think you got to show up next week with all the toys.
Oh, now this next position, baby, I can work you, and I can work your ass over 1,000 times again. You'll be singing, and all the neighbors know my name. And headboard hitting that goddamn wall. All the neighbors know my name. Oh my God, this make me wiggle in my chair.
Nikki, log on.
You know what, Sam? I ain't playing with you. Nick say somebody told Samantha she can go blind if she do. You stupid. Oh, you make my stomach hurt. That's funny as hell.
Oh my God. Oh, no.
Yeah, before now, tell her to put it on the bucket list. Maybe she can catch me next Friday. I'll do a replay.
Samantha, I'm gonna need to book you a trip to heathenism, okay?
Yes.
You gotta let that church girl out, honey. What is this?
That is the bouncing lady.
Okay.
That shit there good. I know it make you it make you drink, don't it? It's like it made me wiggle in my chair. Let me tell something.
Before and after the mix stop. Just somebody take your keyboard.
The bouncing lady. What y'all think about the bouncing lady, girls? You see how he got his head? You can see how he got his head raised. If you working that dick right, his head gonna be buried in that mattress, screaming. Yeah, 5 out of 5. Yes.
That's the type of stuff to get you a car. That's the type of stuff to get you a car.
Get your bills paid.
Okay. Before that.
You get that call and say, "Baby, what bill do?"
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I like that one.
Wait. Vern said you didn't show her position yet.
Girl, it's like 200 positions. I didn't know it was that many.
Vern, I mean, put it in the chat.
Now this I call this doggy style. They call it kneeling thrust. You can thrust me all day. Oh Lord, you can thrust my ass all day.
Oh yeah. Oh.
You know that would make you do this. Fuck me, baby. God damn it, fuck me, baby.
That's that position that'll make you call off of work. That you say, I'll call off of work, baby. We can spend
in Q's world. Welcome to the room, baby. To that naughty girl room. Ha ha. That before and after say shit. After that one, I'll get up and make her a sandwich.
Oh my God. Oh my God. And Q said, does Neo have a curve? Show her who had a curve. I think she missed the curve.
Q's where? That's the curve. They go inside of you and they hook you, and you'll be hooked for life. You're gonna want to marry the dick, not the man. I've been there, done that. That hooker hook your ass every time. Yes. That's it in Q's world. All right, y'all. So this move right here.
Yes, thank you.
My favorite ones. And yes, I would yes, before and after I would really want to eat. Yeah. Now this is doggy style. I had it all backwards.
Fun time.
Look here. And when he doing it real good, you see her holding her waist right there. You know, she'll be bruised when it's over. He holding so damn tight. That's a doggy style. Vern, we hit you yet? Have we got you yet, Vern?
Vern, have we got you yet? I can only imagine what Vern's position is.
Before and after you crazy. I love it. They sound like a round of applause in the room. Yes.
That's what I'm drinking. I'm finna finish it off tonight.
All right, y'all. Next position.
Before and after the mix, I got fond memories of some of these cards.
Now this one, all right, Burns, this got to be you.
No, that ain't Vern. That ain't Vern. No, that ain't Vern.
And this one only got 4. This one only got 4 out of 5.
I think Vern is putting it down. He brought her plate. A couple of times he brings her dinners on her live. So it gotta be a banger. It gotta be one of them cards where she's swinging off something.
Here you go.
That might be.
But you know, but wait, you see this position right here? Have you ever did that position and you was backwards on him?
Oh my God.
And she say, no, that look, let me tell you, if you ever did this position but rolled him backwards, that's some good shit.
Sam, I am you wrong for that. What? Been there, done that. A strong neck for the last one. I get you.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah, that's a spinner, Nikki.
Oh,
That's a
Boris
spinner.
asked one right here.
He said that's a young girl's position. There ain't no young girl position.
Who said that?
Sarah.
Sarah. This is the boring position. Do not do
You
this
don't
one.
have imagination. You better turn all those lights off, boy. And I can't see your
Yeah, oh, see, I did not tell you. Look what
What
Bird.
was it? That is where? Let me see. What did she say?
Girl, let me.
What did she say her position is? She's such a lady. She said man on top. I know what you're doing. You trying to say a man on top, right, Vern?
No, she say reverse cowgirl. Hell yeah. Go get that thing, girl. Work that thing, girl. Make him say your name.
Nikki Burns a dirty birdie. Yes, she is. I knew it. I knew it. She was over here like nasty. Katina, you supposed to be a good one. Man on top right before the legs go flying. That ain't true. Unless you got a chick that knows how to work the top, because let me tell you.
You got some.
I got some that clear.
Emma, you say man on top is how it should always be. You bored as hell.
No.
That's boring as hell.
Baby,
What?
I cleared a lot of that being on top. Let me tell you.
Yeah, Nick, she is dirty. Now, this one only got 2 out of 5 stars. And it's called The Wrangler. You know what? I ain't playing with you, Tina.
I ain't saying nothing.
And she said, I'm about to drink a 4 Loco and get nasty tonight. I know my man be happy when I get off your live. I be hot and ready.
And do you hear? And listen, surprise him. Call him.
Yeah.
Like what that. Tell
All
him
right, go get in. She ride him like a cowboy ride. His house is like ride.
That part.
Before I have to say that kitchen counter all day. Hell yeah.
You're right. And that's a 5 out of 5.
Yeah.
Right, Nikki, that's a 5 out of a 5.
Okay, this the bar stool.
Oh.
And it only got 2 out of 5. And I wonder why though.
Let me look at the chat and make sure I ain't gonna be offended though. Never mind. I ain't say nothing. It needs to be a brown person.
I know. You know, I'm not.
The brown person I'm thinking of, honey, he got a 5 out of 5. He gets
gotta have a 5 out of 5.
He gets a 5 out of 5. We had replaced them damn stools too.
I know. What? What the hell? All right, y'all. Let me share something with y'all. I think I was 30.
I never had a 4 Loco, but now I gotta try at least.
If a girl says bring over 4 Loco, you already know it's going down. Yes, go as she is. Negative say, yeah. For real, last live was in my body like she not mine. You know what? Stay where I am, and before and after, I have to be the best in this goddamn room. The best ever. Uh-oh, y'all. Y'all ain't ready for this one. Y'all ready for this one? Ooh! Make me knock.
Let me see. Oh. What's the name of it? Oh. I am really good at what I do, y'all. I just want y'all.
But look, you got a 1 out of 5. Why?
I can.
Okay, this is what it says. It says this oral sex position is best for possible multiple orgasms. He should stimulate her clitoris from underneath and run his tongue up and over the shaft and tip her clitoris multiple times. Oh, Lord. You make me weak in the knees. You make me weak in the knees. You make me weak in the knees. You make me weak in my knees, baby. God damn.
Sam said, keep that cord up so the ladies can learn.
Sam, I am. I'm sure all the ladies in here already know what to do with that. They already know.
But
no, for real. Let's talk about oral sex.
So the men should be learning this.
Yeah. But let's talk about the 69. I mean, really, when you do the 69, when you have a man in your coochie and you trying to suck his tattywhacker, that shit is it's of course somewhere, because if he doing you good, you can't hardly suck his dick good, and if you sucking his dick good, he can't hardly eat your coochie good. Tina, I am done with you. Wait a minute. Samantha Cosmetics says, yes. That girl knows something, y'all. Don't let Samantha fool y'all.
Samantha a church girl. She over there trying to be a good girl too, like Vern. But for real, low key, they in their closet banging out some stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, Lord. Y'all gonna have me when I make this phone.
Before and after, and Sam, I am Stan Mack.
Nikki said that's her husband's favorite. Nikki.
Before and after said this wasn't his favorite. Look.
Bless the man that can do that right there.
Bless you to sit up straight. Shit.
Bless the man that can. Oh, yeah. She enjoying that. She too straight. It should have got a 1 out of 5. Because it baked, never mind.
Because number one, look at her legs.
Back in the porch, right? She mad.
Wait a minute. Right, if he nailing that nookie good, them legs gonna come up. You want your thighs to be over his goddamn ears. You want to be the thighs want to be the earmuffs.
Eating good. How you doing? Eating good. Okay, that said nicey girl in here. Hey, everybody.
Hey, that's a part of my Fab Five. Hey, eating good. Welcome in this old nasty girl room, you old nasty thing.
We don't care. I don't even care. I'm nasty and I love it.
That's the lady. If a man were to be numbing my nookie like that, my thighs would be on his ears, and I would probably be holding the top of his head, and I would probably be salivating out the side of my mouth while making a lot of noise as well. She does legs spread out the chair against the wall, and I come in and do the Lord's work. You know what? I'm not playing with you before and after.
Before and after mix, don't be using the Lord.
Yeah, that's good. So who that came in the room? Welcome to the room, eating good. Who else in here new? Welcome our new people in the room.
I had another new person in the room.
He my mic tonight. He my mic.
I did get another new person. I thought I seen another new person.
Lord, if my mama would get on here, she would be ashamed of me.
Wouldn't she? Mine's too, girl. Mine's too.
Yes, eating good. Say hello, Tina. I'm nasty and my hubby love it.
Girl, do you hear?
All right, so let's take a break from all these beautiful positions, and we're gonna
love it.
Yeah, wait, we're gonna come back to it, but we're gonna let Tina tell us about that Jamaica trip that you can buy the package with the condoms And you can probably do the nasty the whole weekend, y'all, with anybody you want to do it to.
Me and my sister just had this conversation when we were on Vern's live. I had to mute it because I was like, wait, we can't be doing this on her live. So I had to mute Vern. That's why I kept myself on mute. Because we were having a conversation about it. But yeah, we got to talk about this. We do have to talk about this. And listen, y'all, I am not too removed from my sexual endeavors. And let me tell you, it is something that I am heavily considering. Heavily. I just need a partner. Because my understanding is you can't go alone. You have to have a partner. You either have to be in a relationship with someone or a girl group or a threesome, but you just can't book a solo trip. You have to do it with you and your significant other. It's hedonism. I can't even get it right. Look, I'm a little tipsy now. And it's in Jamaica. It is a resort that's all inclusive. And when you pay your ticket for it, or you buy, your ticket to stay there, you literally are just paying your airfare and your hotel. Everything else, from the amenities to the food, is all inclusive. And they're not skimming off the chocolates off the top. It's not cheap. It's not going to be cheap food, I should say. Anything goes. Whatever your taste, whatever your flavor, anything goes. The stipulation is no filming. You can't go as a single person. You have to bring someone with you. You have to be nude at all time, or you have to have on some type of, like if you're a woman, you have to have on some type of sheer garment. And then I think the men have to exclusively be nude. And whatever, it's whatever. You can do groups, you can swing. One lady talked about a lady that had these rape fantasies where she got tied to a tree and anybody could do anything as they walk by her. So it was like anything goes. And it was crazy. But, I found it interesting because I was like, I like to explore this type of, but not to the point that I'm out there getting gang raped because another person was doing that. Like that was her cup of tea. She wanted to be gang raped. Some people did it with their spouses, where the spouses kind of directed, the positions. It's a podcast called Horrible Decisions, I think, and they talk exclusively about what goes on in this particular place. It could be safe, it could be fun, but like this particular platform, you have to go in it with an open mind, and whatever you like to do with your mate, it's whatever you like to do. But it's in Jamaica, and I think they have like 2 different resorts that do this. I hear that they talked very favorable about this place. They said the food was phenomenal. Like anything you wanted, anything you could possibly think of, they had it there. You didn't have to pay anything. You just had to follow the rules. Anything went, anything. And I just couldn't believe that something like this exists. So when I was hearing this, I was like, really? Like we could do this from sun up to sundown, and you can go in as a group, a couple, swinging. You can go with your girlfriend and, split up once you get there. Y'all see, I'm interested.
Well,
I'm interested. I probably
it's Magic World, another part of our Fab Five. Hey, girl, come on. Come on in here, girl. But I tell y'all, we always looking for this Jazzy B. Be here, Fab Five. Salute the Fab Five, y'all. Yeah. Nikki T got a private adult club in Philly called the Treasure Garden.
But it's legit, y'all. Like, this is a real place. I could not believe this. They do give you condoms, so don't be thinking y'all out there all barbaric or something like that. You can do it where you are using protection, where you're not using protection. I know the lady on the podcast talked about going with her mate, and it was his first time experiencing it. She had went several times prior, and she told him the only rule was, since they were a couple, he could not go at it with anyone unprotected because they were having unprotected sex. And he kind of broke that trust because it was his first time. He was like a kid in a candy store. He just wowed completely out. She found him like slumped over sleep amongst like 5 girls. I mean, she gives very explicit details of this place. I didn't know it was for real. I ended up talking to my coworkers and they were like, where have you been? Like, have you been on a rock? Like, this has been going on.
Hey, Osa, welcome to the room. Osa, my God, it's been a week. Hey, Osa, welcome, baby. Come on in here. You already know you're about to get an earful. Come on.
Yeah, Sam, I am. I know that you don't have to use condoms there because the girl said they had condoms all around the place. So it was at your choice. But this particular girl came with her guy. So she had, explicit details of them not using condoms. But if he did it with other people, they had to. Of course, like she said, he broke her trust and started sleeping with people unprotected. But apparently, people take annual trips, like her and her girlfriends do annual trips. And the only thing was she had to find, like, she was really into it. So she had to find someone to go with her because when you book, you cannot go by yourself. You have to bring someone. So if that is someone that's like your home girl, and then y'all go out and do your own things when y'all get there, that's totally fine. But you just couldn't go as a single person. But I do like the fact that it seems to be safe because the resort was private. It wasn't like people that wasn't staying on the resort can travel inside the resort. They had a lot of activities to do. Apparently it was beautiful because they talked about how big it was and how it was really beautiful. It was like really upscale, swanky. She talked about how good the food was. She was ordering steaks and lobster tails. You can get stuff sent to your room if you wanted to, or you can eat in common areas. She talked about that. All of the alcohol, whatever you wanted to drink or whatever, that was free. It just seemed like it was pretty cool. So if you had went like on a girls trip, I like the fact that it seemed like they were practicing safety. So if you wanted to go and let your hair down and wow out, you didn't have to worry about anyone there judging you because everybody there was for the same thing. She met a couple that was an older couple. They had been going there, she said, for 10 years. It was like an annual thing that they do where the wife goes, let her hair down, and the husband sometimes participated in whatever she was doing or directed whatever she was doing. I mean, she talked in great detail of the things that was happening, the things that she was seeing up to what she participated in.
Okay, so, Brian, come on back when you get fed, girl.
Yeah, it wasn't like she was biased about it or anything, but I was just blown away. I was totally blown away.
I would have to say if two people like a boyfriend and girlfriend or husband and wife, you have to be open to doing it because I did a threesome way back when and my boyfriend was truly in love with me and I loved him. I was not in love with him, but he wanted he suggested if we can do a threesome, and I was gung-ho about it. And I said, well, yeah, I mean, come on, let's do it. What do we have to lose? But it was with his best friend whom he was roommating with. Well, the night came for us to do the threesome, and my favorite style is doggy style. Well, his best friend was getting the doggy style, and I was whooping his ass with this thing, this good. And his best friend was enjoying it, I guess, too much. And so my boyfriend got totally pissed. and stopped it all and moved out. So you got,
Wow.
if I ever choose to go there, because sometimes I dated Jamaicans for 15 years, they come well endowed. Some of them. They are well endowed. They got girth, they got length, and they know how to do the nasty with you and make you call your mama name, and she ain't even in the room. Know that. So when you go to Jamaica and you choose to go on this trip, I think it needs to be two girlfriends. You gotta leave your man at home. He don't got to know.
Right.
You gotta know you're going to Jamaica.
And that's what she did. Like the girls on the podcast is two girls that do the podcast, so they went.
Yes, wait a minute, wait. Yes, before and after he did fuck up because it ruined their relationship. It really did ruin their relationship. But you wanted to do it. I can't help because I got them good goods. I got them good goods.
And another thing about it too, I think none of the staff could participate in it either. So that was another thing. Like if you work there, you legit was off limits. You could not participate. You couldn't, none of that.
Okay, so what you're saying is that everybody who purchased a trip, you got to do it with all the visitors that were coming.
Yes.
Oh, well, at least they got to be naked. You can see how big their dick is.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. But none of the staffers, the staffers were off limits. And I think the lady talked about a couple of times, she was scantily clad, but she wasn't nude because that was one of the policies. Stipulations is if you wasn't nude, you had to be damn near nude. So what she had on basically covered her up. So she had to change into something that you literally could see through. And I think they did not allow filming either. Like once you got out there.
Yeah. Nikki just said that over there where she was talking about that you can't bring your cameras. And
yeah, and see, that's what I liked about it, because when she talked about it, like if you was interested in it, like you wanted to experiment, it just seemed safe. You know what I'm saying? You possibly could have met someone who, like you, wasn't really that adventurous, but wanted to take it slow before you just jumped out on the deep end. I'm
raising my church finger. I got my church finger.
Okay.
If this is a hypothetical.
Mm-hmm.
If you go over there and you do the nasty with somebody else's husband and you like it, and he like yours, I wonder what happens when you like it and then you keep going back for it because it's good to you. Yeah.
Well, I think as long as you got the trip booked, you can continue to sleep with them, in that space, as long as you're staying there. She didn't talk about whether or not anything happened off, reservations or whatever. She just talked about what they did while they were there on on the site, I guess you could say. She did talk about really feeling as a woman that she didn't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, before and after said he know the name of this package. So what's the name of it before and after? Give me the name. What's the name of it before and after? Tell us.
I don't know it.
What good is? Let me go catch up with these.
Look, as Sam said, hood girl trying to steal somebody, man. Yeah, I don't know the name of the resort. I just know that it's in Jamaica, and that's what they call it, heathenism. That's all I know.
Sam, I am. I don't take nobody husbands. I don't do nobody husbands, but I will give them a disclaimer. Now, my disclaimer will be, I know what my good goods can do. So if your husband gets some of these good goods, don't blame me if he get hooked to them good goods.
Sam say, how would you feel if somebody stole your Neo?
Honey, look.
You get a Neo ain't firm enough for her.
Not at all. Oh, see? He got hurt. He said, I'm out of here. You can have Neo. If I see it next month, same place.
All I know is it's heathenism. That's all I know about it. I don't know like the appropriate name for the resort. I think you can Google
he's in
it yet.
I know.
Taking this. I don't know, Osa. I
Hey,
think he's into it though.
I'm doing my live right now.
Look at her.
I didn't know that.
Okay, and then I got to update you on something. Don't call me between 11:15 and 12:15 because I got a meeting.
Look at her.
I'll be working though.
Okay, call me as soon as you get out so I can share something.
Look, I'm almost done.
Okay, babe. Bye-bye. Okay, so who down? That hood girl. All right, Burns, 3 questions. What your questions is, girl? I hope I got the answer. Come on, Burns. But you know.
Sam say Neo about to file for divorce.
You know what? Let me tell you something, Sam. Once I got you, I got you. Remember, I got them 4 sisters on Thumb Street. I know how to rap and tap. Okay, he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. Hi, Neo. You remember I swallowed Neo last weekend. Oh, that's what it's called before and after?
Eating good. Eating good. This is what, let me see. I just finished it. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you.
Before and after it's called Hedonism 2 Resort. I'm writing that one down.
Thank you. Before.
Boy, you went and found that, didn't you? Your ass went and found that.
Thank you.
Wait, it's going too fast.
Before said think it's a game. He said think it's a game. But before, I can tell you, this lady, the podcast is Horrible Decisions with, I think it's spelled like horror. They talked very, very fondly of this place. And apparently
okay, wait,
a black event.
It's in Negro, Jamaica. Okay, Vern said, oh, good question, Vern. Oh, girl. Vern's question says, listen to this question, y'all. Do you have to be attracted to a person to have sex with them? Can I answer first? Yeah, you do. Because if you don't have an attraction, then your body is not going to react. See, just like a man who like tits and ass and a bottle-shaped body, if anything else ain't gonna turn him on, just like a woman, our JJs talk to us. We got to know what we feel when our JJ pulsates. Our JJ pulsates like this. When it and then it kind of do a little wetting as well when you intrigued by somebody. So if you don't have an attraction, your JJ is dry as the desert sand. Just saying. Period. You gotta have an attraction.
I'm so tired. I think I drank too much.
That was a good one. Oh, I need everybody else to answer that. Do you have to be attracted to someone to have sex with them? Before and after? But Sam, I am. Hedonism been around forever. Sam, I am. Yeah.
How's it? Who said it?
Oh, Stephanie, welcome to the room. Welcome to the room. Nikki Tip says, that's the chick answer. Dudes will fuck if nobody looking. You right about that. Kicking it with Lynn say has to be an attraction and some chemistry. Yes, kicking it with Lynn. It got to be. You know, that chemistry, it's an attraction because you look good. I like a man, you know, I'm not going to mention height anymore because that doesn't matter to me. But if he has some salt and pepper gray mustache and all this is detailed and he has this cologne that calls my name, he is well dressed. He has some swagger about himself. And he has a beautiful smile and a deep voice. My panties will fall to my ankles real fast. Just saying. That's chemistry as well. You got to swoon my ass. You got to swoon me. Yeah. And then you got to romance me. Once you romance me and swoon me, and I think it's good, and but JJ just post-haste, and I'm like, I done came on myself. Like I'm so wet that, sometimes you just get so squishy, squashy. When you are intrigued with a man, you know that you're going to give him the nasty chemistry, baby, make a body react. Yes. Kicking it with Lynn. Yes. That Sam, I am stuck on that 18 to 24. You'll never know what an old girl can do to your head. We can tell say she could be a booger wolf and he will hit it. Ooh.
Right, Nick.
All right, Brian says, have you ever had sex with someone because you heard they had a big one or was good in bed? And that's exactly, Burns, why I don't talk about my man's penis to anybody. Because one thing about a woman, I don't give a shit who she is or where she come from. When you go in the world and you're telling another woman how good your man put it on you and how big his penis and dick is, you can trust and believe if she really ain't a friend, she gonna be trying to figure out how to get those good goods inside of her good goods. And we ain't having that.
We ain't having that.
We ain't having that, baby. That's a no. I don't want nobody else's man's dick. If I get it, they ain't gonna have it.
Oh, girl, Sam I am said you want him to holler at the ladies at the nursing home. She ain't trying to put you out like that.
Not the nursing home, Sam I am. Do I look like I'm
Mike?
That word of mouth got me a lot of plays, no lie. See what I'm saying? When you go outside your door and you telling everybody how good your man penis is, you're going to have a lot of coochies trying to get it. That's a no for me. And matter of fact, that's a hell no. Because really, I don't need no help.
But some of y'all be lying on y'all stuff too.
Hell yeah. King D Mike. Welcome in the nasty, that hood girl to the hood room. You coming on in. Come on and get some of this good stuff. Yeah. Sam I am say, what you mean you don't talk about your man's penis? You got your man penis all in the show. You know? I can't. Oh, so what's his name? Paper host. For all you new hostess that came in the room, let me introduce my co-host, my Mike, my Neo. Let me introduce Neo. Let me sip something.
Yes, eating good. You know they be lying on their stuff, and then you get them in the bed, and you be like, "For real, that's it." That's it.
Okay. Olsen and King D, Mike, and every new person. This is Neo. Neo came and he was introduced last Friday. I did an exercise with Leo. I did 2 exercises with Leo, actually.
She did.
Actually, it's not a good partner for me, so he's going to accompany me only on my lives. I can use Neo because this is 4 sisters on Thumb Street giving the tap. And then I can also use him as my mic. Hey there. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the...
I love it.
Hey.
And they can't take their eyes off you.
Now, Mahogany, Ruth, and MJ, let me give y'all a thumbnail. Yes. That's my thumbnail.
Oh my God.
Hey, Ruth and MJ. Yes. Welcome to the snack.
Wait, King Mike said he thought that was the eraser. He thought that was a damn eraser.
Well, it could erase some things if he was good. But
did we answer all of these questions? Did we answer all of Vern's?
A lot of people are saying something on about the man's penis. Would you ever, if your girlfriend told you her man tattywhacker was good, would you try to get hell now? Come on, Verns. Next question. I like these questions. Come on, girl. Bring these questions. Come on. I'm gonna need to put you on the panel next Friday.
Yes. You know what?
And I'm gonna introduce you as our cheerleader.
Baby.
Your real name. Our cheerleader. I'm gonna need you cheers on.
Baby.
Question, oh beautiful thing.
I'm gonna say Vern's gonna be on Hood Girls Live. Y'all gotta.
Yeah, come on, Verns. Come on, girl.
Wait.
Bring it on. I like you. Yes, queen. Come on. King Mike say, put that little pink thing away. This is my host for the whole night.
That's our co-host. We'll leave our co-host alone. And wait a minute, she made
me. Before and after, before and after. You wasn't here last Friday. I made him.
He wasn't.
He wasn't here. So I can't tell you everything I did last Friday, but Neo did disappear. At least half of him did. And no, King Mike, this is my co-host. This is Neo. Meet Neo. This is Neo. Neo, one of his sisters and brothers, going to be here every Friday. Oh, but let me introduce something else. It's
yeah. We're going to have to bring a friend Friday.
This is a liquored up pop. And it's strawberry daiquiri. What you think about that? I can't wait to taste it. Y'all know I'm going to taste it. Y'all already know my nasty ass going to taste it, right? Yeah, I'm going to taste that. Strawberry daiquiri. It's an alcohol flavored penis shaped candy.
Okay, Mike said, let him find out you made it disappear.
Yes, I made Neo disappear before and after half of it. Because Sam I am asked me to do something.
Go watch the live, no repeats. 3 in honor of Betty Wright. Okay. Rest in heaven.
Yeah.
Remember your first time.
Thank you, Betty Loud. Adults room rated XX. That girl put 3 X's. Yeah, rated X. Yeah.
Stand.
Yes, before and after practice. Also, it always. Okay, here you go. Burns. All right, y'all, get ready.
Come on, y'all, get ready. Everybody
right. Rest in heaven. Do you remember your first time? I remember my first time. I do. You know, but better right. So, let me think back a little bit further than others. Yeah. Sophisticated lady. Yes, eating good.
Nikki, you said what percent? I think it's 14. Hold on. %.
But this peanut,
17.
I don't know how much alcohol in it. It just says 1 serving per customer and 1.4.
Oh, I thought you were talking about mine.
Sam I am say, does Neo remember his first time? He ain't gonna never forget it. He ain't gonna never forget it because I had to pull him out.
Oh, wait, Ryan said she bled for 2 days.
You did?
Mine was just a day and like half a day.
Burn. Well, my first time, it didn't even go in all the way, and I bled and got pregnant. Is that just where I say, yup, nothing special? I clean up woman. It's a woman who, that's the song in the background, y'all. She left a man behind. Oh, so why are you shaking your head?
I'm just thinking about my first time.
Okay, yeah, nothing special. You know, I'm gonna think about if I had to think about a time I did the nasty with somebody and it wasn't nothing special. Let me tell y'all about this Jamaican guy. He was a very short guy, but very intellectual, and he was a probation officer as well. And his name was, I call him Mr. Griggs. Well, he was the nicest man, and he really used to just keep me with money, but he sucked in bed. So one day, let me tell y'all what this nasty hood girl did. He came over, and I really didn't feel like being bothered with him. So I thought to myself, what can I do to him at the front door that would blow his mind so I could send that nigga home? So I took some Vaseline, and I warmed it in my hand, and I put the Vaseline in between my thigh and my coochie crease, and I let it warm up. So when he came in, I took his penis and I put it right there because it was really warm. That man said that was the best sex he ever had.
Y'all dudes are stupid.
That's when you know.
Y'all are stupid.
That's some shit. That's some shit I learned when I was homeless. You got to learn how to do some shit to save yourself. I did that to that man, and that Vaseline was good and warm between my thigh and my coochie muscle. Honey, he said that was the best sex he ever had.
And to this day, he's running around here.
And to this day, he never know that his dick was between my muscle, between my thigh and my coochie.
Y'all stupid.
Baby, sometimes you got to know how to roll with the flow.
I was 15.
You got to know how to roll with the flow.
4 months, I wasn't having it. Okay, Nikki, I heard you. Baby.
Yes, Burns, I know. I told you, girl. Some of us got to think back a little further than others. Yes. Yeah.
No, eating good.
They don't know. Yes, eating good. Sometimes they don't know. You know, sometimes I think when I'm not a man, so if y'all men disagree, it's okay. I think men are sex anyway. Men have allowed their penises to be their control for all their lives. And I think sometimes when they mind gets so, it's like a drug, so to speak. When you want that coochie so bad, you're going to get that coochie one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
He just got it in between the crease. Yeah. How about that?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That before and after say I've gotten too much pussy for that to work on me. I ain't. No, I'm not. Yes, eating good. Goes to show they don't know. They don't know. He just told you that to be nice.
No, he didn't. He knew. He thought that was
yes,
cool.
Burns, they are visible. You know, like men will
we ain't gonna give him too much credit. We're not gonna give him too much credit.
No.
Coochie is $40 right now.
Men coochie who they coochie ain't right.
I'm not touching that.
If they selling coochie for $40, you better put on a raincoat, like a condom,
Ziploc bag.
Well, matter of fact, you ought not even touch that thing if it's only $40.
Healthy trash bag.
Yeah, Vern say that is why men come sex when they really want to want. And the foreplay is good. Burns, you said a mouthful of old nasty. Now you being nasty. I like it, old nasty thing. Yeah, but you are so right. Men have always and will always be. If you look at the answers from before and after the mix, and when you look at the answers from Sam I Am, you know, they are men and they know and they give such good answers. And I think they give honest answers at that. When it comes to sex, because this is a sex room.
Do they know?
You think they do? You think they lying? You think they lying on some things? before and after say that is prime cookie. Yes, Burns, you got to put on a hefty bag if that coochie is $40. Girl.
Eating good, right? Crackhead.
Okay. All right. Let me tell. Let Burns. I'm gonna share this, and I don't mind.
Sam,
talking to my earring.
18 to 24, 18 to 24. Because when you keep saying you want 18 to 24, that speaks two things to me. One, you ain't got an old woman to throw that dog down on your ass.
I said that. I said it.
Two, they young enough to not know better. If you only shopping in that age range, bruh, come on now. Come on. Because 18, I got an 18 to 24. Dumb as a box of rocks. But they do say them yard chicks, young and really dumb, can throw it down. But I can tell you one thing for sure. Them old dogs, you ain't ready for them new tricks. I'm telling you. I'm 18 to 24, Brett. You want them to believe something. And whatever you want them to believe, it is what you know that the 30 to 45-year-old women know to not be factual. That part.
Oh, well, you so proud when you turn 50. All right, I had something I want to address. Nicole,
come on.
What will drive a man crazy is when you can tighten them coochie muscles on their penis. And that is when I study sex, that's one thing I learned. When you can make your penis talk to, when you can make your coochie talk to that penis, but when you squeeze it, when you squeeze in your coochie muscle around a penis, you got to know when to do it.
Oh, I don't think he's serious.
No, he ain't. When
he's 50 years old, baby. Get your old dog and let her tell you how bad you are in bed so you know what to correct yourself, how to correct yourself. Don't be afraid of see, I'm in the school business. I enjoy sex. I'm fucking fantastic. Fan-motherfucking-tastic. Do you hear me? I'm gainfully employed and I'm very well paid. Whew. Y'all, this drink. But baby boy, get you somebody in your age group that can tell you what you ain't doing right so you can experience sex in this beautiness the right way. Because them 18 and 24s, they laying there and they barking like lap dogs.
Wait. That Burns, I'm loving you. I am so loving you. Burns say, I had a guy that wanted me so bad that I had on a sexy nightie, and he was shocked when I said,
let's get it, let's go.
Let's get it, let's go. Mofo was done.
Did you say let's get it, let's go? I swear to God, I am.
Let's get it, let's go.
Burn, when you say let's get it, let's go, I'm gonna always think of you in the night.
Yeah, he was sweating, and I thought he was gonna have a heart attack.
I ain't gonna hate you. I ain't even.
Okay. I like my coochie like I like my cars, low miles and a new car. Well, let me tell you something about a new car smell, partner. You don't.
Trickery of the mind.
Yeah, honey, don't discredit I told you, older ladies' coochie is like that cast iron skillet. It is well seasoned. Okay, and once you get inserted inside of an old woman's coochie who knows it's done, you're gonna be sleeping on her doorstep when she's not at home.
Sam, wait a minute. Sam, do you shave your hairs? Do you shave down there? Answer the chat. Are you shaving down there? I want to see if the theory is correct.
Burns, you are funny crazy. Funny crazy.
Wait a minute. Good girl. Every time you say, let's get it. Let's go. We thinking her that 90. Oh my God.
Squeeze his ass to freedom with them Kegel muscles. Nicotine.
Eating good. Eating good.
Girl.
He ain't ready, girl. He is not ready.
No, he ain't ready.
Lying to children, girl. You know what? You got to let people be. I don't even mind it. I don't even mind it. But I had to tell my kid, baby, when you roll up in here with an old dog, I'm going to treat him like that. I'm going to put him out the pasture.
Yeah. My eating good say, Sam, it's not good until you put miles on it.
Sam,
you are, girl, tell him eating good. Tell him. Tell him, because he don't know. He don't know.
I am. I keeps it clean all around. You know what that tells me? Trickery. You don't want them old gray hairs to be showing up with that old gray dog. That's what that tells me. Boy,
yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. Not at all. Eat good. Not at all. He said he got 200 bodies on him and he's 32 years old. From 3 to 6, some older seasoned women now what they are doing.
They know what they doing every time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we seasoned women know what the hell we doing. We got honey, let me tell you something. Who said earlier practice makes perfect? Practice does make perfect, but you know what? Every woman don't have the same vajayjay either. Everybody has something different. Everybody knows how to do something different with their vajayjay. You have beginners. You have the middle.
Sam, you want to log off.
Then you have the best. Ain't good. I don't want no old rental car. Everybody. Now, you know what, Sam? Let me back up. Sam, you can have one of these young women who done got rolled a lot of times too. They just didn't tell you they got rolled a lot of times.
Sam somewhere paying child support to 18-year-olds.
I ain't not, you know, Vern say, oh my God, Sam, I am. There are some that have only been a few minutes. Yes, Vern, yes. You are so right. Yeah.
Fool running around here with shaved pubic hairs.
Nicole Parsons said, a clean shaved man, it just make you want to kiss and lick all over it. You sure right.
I don't mind picking out hair. Just let me see it, baby. Let me see it.
Because you know what, for me, the first night of doing the nasty with a potential love, I always say, cut the
after the mix.
I did practice always.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
They lied with Sam. Mine's all about the miles too. Yes.
Before.
Yes, Burns. I just said that several young
people
a lot of times.
Age group to clean up that shit. Oh my God.
Looking at a video on Facebook, and this girl was doing her daughter's hair.
Oh my God,
Mama, you stink. Because she was sitting on the floor and her mama was doing her hair, and she turned to mom. She said, Mama, you stink down there.
She's all up in the coach.
So Sam, you better what older the only girl, well, I say that either.
Larry, tell him, give me the hair. Give me the hair.
I need a man that looks like a man, not a boy or a child. Give me the hair. I like a man that looks like a man too, Burns. I like a grown ass man though.
He's sitting over there cold. Hair shaved off his head, hair shaved off his chest, hair shaved off his balls. Because he don't want them 18 and 20-year-olds know that they would.
You know how old he is? That's funny as hell. Sam, is that you?
Let that hair grow in, guy. Get you a car with a little mouse. So,
yeah.
them razors, ain't you tired of shaving?
Over there scratching because they hair going back.
Oh my God.
Hey, Burns. Yeah, you know,
I like rentals, just put it back.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, y'all got me crying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, my God, my God. Huh.
Also telling Sam, ain't nothing wrong with Reynolds. Just remember to put it back.
Oh my God. Y'all are so funny. Oh my God. This is, oh my God.
Sam,
The beauty of growing old is not being ashamed of it, because you don't want to wake up 60 years old missing out on true love because you wants to date your children. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But don't be like my grandfather. My grandmother died and he was a miserable old man. He cried every time he seen us because he died lonely. I can tell you one thing that's facts. Y'all guys be chasing after those young girls. Y'all hit 60 when y'all ain't no use to no one. No use. Because you remember, those new cars with those young miles, what the fuck they want to be taking care of you at 60 years old? You old and you ain't got no real money either. You ain't got no.
And your dick don't get hard no more. It just get heavy. Nikki Tears asked a question. She said, "Ladies, do you like the beard when he going down?"
Love it, Nikki. Tickle it. I knew somebody that kept it, said it was his tickle me beard.
I know, tickle me, baby. Tickle me at the bottom when you're coming up on the clitoris. Tickle me, baby. Tickle my fancy and watch me come all over your face. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad. Dead.
Before and after say, put that shit back, full of fuel. You dig? So you can go back to renting it again. I can't do you before and after. He say, Lauren Moore going to try that soon. Okay. Don't nobody want to wipe that ass. I know. See. As told by Tina, even before and after say, them young girls, when they get them old men, you know, if they 25 and he's 60, like before and after say, don't nobody want to wipe that ass.
My mom works. My mom tells me about this, and I say that it's these guys to be thinking, oh, first of all, your shit ain't staying long. Your old is dirt. First of all, them young girls going a mile a minute. They got miles to go. They ain't got miles on them, but they got miles to go. And you just going a few motherfucking putt-putts. But you gonna buy me expensive purses. Give me a little cash and make me feel like I'm special. But guess what? Tony down the street, that Jamaican, he packed. I'm gonna get my cash and me and Tony gonna go out and spend it on you. You know what I'm saying? Be careful. Just be careful. Be careful. But hey, all I'm saying is quit shaving. Let her see that old man. Let her get an opportunity to decide on whether or not she wants to stay for real or not. But
if she want to stick or stay. Yeah.
So young girls give you energy and inspiration.
And that's your problem. That's your problem. But they want that cash out. You damn right. I'll say yes. Yeah, they want you to cash out their ass because you know what, a young girl haven't found her real direction yet. You know, and so she gonna want to know that. Let me talk to the mic to say this. Yeah. She want your money for her nails. She want your money for her tan. She wants your money for her hair.
And she wants to make her talking about you.
She'll do this. She'll just nibble. That's all.
Mickey. Mickey.
She gonna give your ass just enough until the next payday. That's it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Please, $20 to $60. That's my limit. That's my range. Only $20 to $60. 20 to 60. 60 is your highest? Oh, hell no. See, them young girls don't know. You better put another damn zero behind that 60. You got, you hitting. Let me tell you something. But no, just okay. All right, y'all. Just let me say this. A woman who knows how to knock and rock her man. A woman who knows how to build her man up. And he's satisfied with every time he come and visit. Honey, you don't even have to ask that man for nothing. And you don't even have to have a cash out. Because an old school man gonna roll them dollars up to a size and he just gonna stick it in your hand. And he gonna tell you, this is for you. That's what a good man does. But it has to come from a woman who has rocked his goddamn world. You know?
Do you hear?
And then you say, and then you sing this song, bye bye, baby, bye bye.
Old lady, when I want a piece of that Social Security check. Okay, Sam, you're so funny.
That Sam always got some shit to say, don't it?
You are so
funny.
I ain't even worried about you. Too.
I'm only gonna date up when I want a piece of that. So she gotta pay you to get you. All right, don't get it twisted. Not price. I never had to pay for that. The Lord has blessed me in many ways. But before and after, it ain't paying for the pussy now, because she don't give herself as a whore to you. So it's not necessarily paying for it, but you have to be old school to know what I meant. When a man is intrigued with what you gave him, and you show him goodness every time he knock on your door.
Ain't good. That part.
He gonna fold up something in your hand and tell you this is for you, and he gonna kiss you ever so gently and say goodbye until the next time. Honey, you better ask a woman who know. I ain't new to it. I'm true to it. I just got to be careful who I give it to, because like as told by Tina, you know, a woman knows when she got some good stuff. When you get to be our age, you know when you got a good package. You got them good goods that can water. It can water. It can water. It can water. It can squeeze. It can tease. It can go up and down, round and round. It will give you the thing that you need that you didn't even know you needed it, but we gave it to you.
And you know what's good? When you know you give them butterflies. Like when you know your
you give me butterflies,
baby.
So you know at our age, you already know you got them good goods. Can I tell you?
I just feel sorry for y'all that's missing it, but hey, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. When you're good at girl.
When you good, you good. You know, a young girl, Sam, I am 18 to 24, doesn't necessarily know what her body is capable of, because she haven't used it enough. Even if she's been used multiple times, it was just sex. Bam, 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 thank you, ma'am. There's no experience in that. But once you get a well-seasoned girl like myself, or as told by Tina, we can't offer burns or many more in this chat, because everybody has their own husbands. We single. We single. We single. We know how to mingle.
Burn said, is there a certain type of guy you like?
Yeah.
Is there a certain type of guy you like? I said I like men. I like men that is not, especially ones that are not afraid of their manhood either. Because men who are unapologetic, those are the guys I love.
Right.
They ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. Not
yeah, Burns, wait. Burns asked me and you a question. Burns said, Nita and Tina, is there a certain kind of man you like? Yes, it is. I have a certain kind of man. Kicking it with Lynn say women get better as they get older. You younglings too busy pumping. You don't experience the real sex. Girl, don't make me run around my room. Don't make me run around my room. Lynn, don't make me run around my room. Girl, don't make me run. Don't make me run. Girl, you know you done said a freaking mouthful. You are so right. So right, kicking it with Lynn. they just popping and don't experience the real sexual play. Yeah, sophisticated lady, they do go crazy. Yeah. Y'all ain't giving butterflies, more like caterpillars. Yeah, I ain't playing with you. Oh, girl, y'all are serious crazy. Serious crazy. Yes, eating good. That was true what Lynn says. Exactly. Yeah. She made me get out my chair and run for a minute. Before and after says told by Tina. Now, yeah.
They a mess. They is a mess.
But one thing every Friday, that before and after missed. But Sam
said them guys was gonna get us.
I know. I know.
Oh, complete fool.
Love it.
Complete fool. That's all right, Sam. That's all right. I'm gonna let you have this one. I'm gonna let you have this. Wow. You deserve it. Y'all are some complete fool. Oh, we back to this. They only got a 1 out of 5.
I know. A 1 out of 5. They don't know what the hell they doing. I'm with who said this? What did somebody said why they got a white guy and a black girl? I know. Yes, Betty Loud. Lynn was so on point. Before and after say from 13 to 20, it was next. But from 23 to now, I learned to enjoy it. Okay, 23. Let me go back to when I was 23. Did I know what I was doing at 23? I was just finding that.
I was like Sam girls.
Yeah, I know. You don't know.
I was a lap dog.
At 23 to now, I learned to enjoy it more. Okay, y'all, we gotta raise our drink, but I'm going to refresh my drink. Tina, what you got in that bottle over there?
Nothing. Look. It's gone. This is all I got left.
Entertain them, Tina. Entertain them, girl.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all some complete fools. Sam, I need for you to remove yourself from the computer and take before and after the mix with you, because y'all sit over here straight clowning.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, so you said you started late at 22. Ain't nothing wrong with starting late. That's not starting late. That's when you should have started, to be honest with you. He's before and after the mix said at 23 he was hitting seasoned birds, but them birds taught your bus a thing or two, didn't they? And then do y'all? Here's the thing. So now we on this page of sex. Do y'all ever sit and think about, you're having sex, before and after mix? I think you said you're married, so you're probably fine.
Yeah, he's married.
When y'all have empty sex, do you walk away from it feeling like there's more? There's more that I want. You know what I'm saying? I just wonder, because sometimes at some point, did it hit you to say, this is just, I need more meaningful sex instead of this empty, sex? Because let me tell you, I think at one point in my life, I was just doing it, enjoying it because I love it. I liked it. I was good at it. And then one day I woke up and I was like, what more can I do? And that's when I realized I was having empty sex. But when I got a partner that met me, that leveled set with me, it's like I can't get enough of them. And we're in the appropriate age range, so it works. But I'm the driver. Like, I drive everything. And when you're good at what you do, you know how to pick up on your man's weakness. So if he's like lacking because he's about to whatever, you know, you about to come and you just can't get you know how to slow up. You know, that's what education can teach you. Especially when you say to yourself, I want to not only be good in bed, I want to be great in bed. And I want them motherfuckers to remember me when they leave me. Because let me tell y'all, the shit that I get or got for being fantastic. Like, I've had 5 years of daycare taken care of. You know what I'm saying? I've had cars. Good pussy got me a home. Good head got me a house.
Well,
mastering my craft, you know, got me with a very well paid, I ain't gonna say brother, but you know, I make a call and it's like, come on, come roll through. You know, that's what, when you know your man. And when you know your man and you know how to please that person, when you sit up and you can talk about these things, like, what do you like? What gets you off? What gets your ass on the plane from Chicago to St. Louis? You an executive for InBev, and bring you here to me, this black chick. It's when you know how to run it. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't fucking shaving. Like, don't fucking shave your hair. Don't move nothing. I need you the way that you are, because guess what? If I gotta grow old with that stuff, we might as well get used to it now, you know. But that's when I realized before him, I was having empty sex, you know. And when you stop it and you just walk in the house and you touch a person and you like, oh my God, let's go, you know, that's the beauty of meeting your match, you know.
Yeah.
And it's sad, you know, sometimes when I see older guys that set out to make themselves feel a certain way because they want to date a certain age bracket. I've seen it. That shit catches up with you. And if you ain't prepared for it, you be like my granddad, crying because ain't nobody putting up with your ass because you're old as dirt. You ain't no use to nobody. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep it up. And if you keep it up, it's only going to last for a couple of seconds. You're going to be like your dude thinking you sleeping with some, you know, fucking somebody, you in the middle of their thigh. You know what I'm saying? But when you in tune to your woman's body or your man's body, you can see that walk and be like, you know what? I know what you need. Give me 1 second. Let me clear my schedule. Let me clear my schedule. I'm coming. Just get upstairs. Get in the room. Shower. I'm coming. Give me 1 second. Give me 5 minutes. Let me wrap up this call. Hey, it's partnership. It's a partnership. You know, once you guys meet in the middle, it's a beautiful thing. It really is a beautiful thing. Sex can be a wonderful thing when you get it with the right person. But if you're just shopping around, y'all lonely. That's loneliness. Because I ain't gonna lie. I shopped around too.
We all shopped around.
Lonely. I was lonely, having really good sex with men who really, you know, just put it down. But the moment it stopped, I was lonely.
Yeah.
You know? And that's because I not only not met my match, I wasn't in tune to that person sexually. So once I got in tune with someone sexually, you know, literally, you know, I can be like, hey, babe, when can you come? When can you get here to St. Louis? My mom walked in the room, so now I got to clean it up. Hi, Mom.
Yeah. You know, and you you know, you right, Martina. But I'm still rolling. Let me tell y'all something. When I met my husband, you're right, as told by Tina. It's something different that changes. You're no longer. She put me on mute. Okay, she said I'll be right back. So I'm gonna finish that. Yes, Inga, that's a man. Yeah, yes. She'll be right back. Y'all, I hope y'all are enjoying yourself. I really do. Who you sending to here, girl? Who you telling to look over here? Oh, that's that mother. Hey, mom. Oh, let me. Hey, mom. Hey, beautiful. You know, I had to take Neo down, y'all. That's mother. Hey, mom. You know you're doing wrong. When mama come around the corner, you have to hurry behind it.
Look at her, girl. She like,
look, but wait a minute. You know I had to take Neo down. You know I had to move Neo. I had to move Neo. Mama came in the room, y'all. Mama, you gone? Oh, that is hilarious. Tina, mama gone? That reminds me of the old days when you know you was doing some shit you wasn't right with your mama and you had to hug behind it.
Oh my God.
Lord. But girl, look, when mama came, girl, I had to snatch Neo down.
Vern had us twerking.
Oh Lord.
Everybody in the family finna hear about this. She's about to get in the group chat. Katina's on live with a lady with a penis.
She didn't see it, did she? Because I heard her tried to move it.
She said, is that a penis? I was like, oh God. I was trying to mute you. I'm like, oh shit. She wasn't even supposed to be at home. She's supposed to be spending the night at my sister's house.
I know, Sam, I am. I tried to move Neo real fast. I did. I tried to move Neo real
I'm in all kind of trouble. Oh, Nikki, let me tell you, I am not going to hear the end of this.
I know.
She out the door so fast. She's like,
that was priceless.
Betty, she seen it. Betty, she seen it. Betty, she.
I know.
Betty,
she came. I was trying to move Neo.
I was chasing after her, and I'm like, Mom, we just having a grown up. I'm like, we're just having a grown up live.
Did you see her as she stood there? Could you see her expression on her face?
Wait, she was looking at you. She said, she's pretty. Why y'all can't hear me? Is she on mute? Like, what's going on? And then I think she finally on the big screen, because I have my laptop over here, and I'm like looking at the chat. And I think she looked at the laptop and was like, oh my God. Vern, she seen one. I think she just wasn't prepared to see her daughter entertaining someone with one.
Yeah, Betty Loud. I think she saw it.
No, Sam.
When I realized that was mother, I had to help her take her down. Like, I had to help her.
She from a time I don't think they do toys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, they didn't. Because see, that's what I said last week, T. Back in our days, they had.
Betty, she still shots.
Yeah.
I had a fish fry, so that's why I was kind of late. I was cooking fish. She's like, I smell fish all the way at the house. It smelled good. That's what she did when I looked, because she was telling me. I'm like, why are you here? Like, you supposed to be spending the night at my sister's house. And she's like, oh my God, I smell your fish. It smells good. I smell it all the way in my house. So I'm like, okay. So I'm trying to keep her from the screen. Then finally I'm like, okay, maybe she's not going to pay attention to Neo, because she's known to do that. She looked here, and Neo's like front and center. And she's like, oh my God, is that Yes, Nicole, she want answers. We're going to listen. Everybody in the family is going to hear about this.
I know, Loud. That look on her face, I saw it. And I couldn't move Neo enough, fast enough, girl.
And I swear to you, she told me, I'm not going to be at home today. I'm going to spend the night at your sister's house, because she got to babysit my nieces. And I'm like, okay, fine. I got your dog, because one of the dogs here is her dog. I'm like, okay. totally fine. I'm looking up, I'm like, what the but then I'm like, okay, it's my mom. So I had to kind of veer off because we're respectful. You know, we don't talk
Absolutely.
Like
yeah.
we don't cuss around her. We don't talk about sex around
Right.
her.
Right.
Because, you know, how mothers are. I expect the same for my kids. But I was like, oh my God. And in my mind, I'm thinking, God, please do not see their penis. Yes, yes. But empty sex, back to what I was saying. I used to think that there was nothing wrong with having sex until I realized that I was just feeling empty. You know, like afterwards, it was like, I don't know, draining until I got the right partner. And when I got the right partner, I'm telling you, we so in tune with one another, it just works. It's a beautiful thing. We both have really, he has a very demanding job. He has a very high paying job that keeps him out of the country, out of Missouri. So he flies in and out. He lives in Chicago because that's where they're based out at. But when he comes here, it's all him all the time. It's all about him. You know, I just like when I roll over in the bed after he and I engage in our grown up activities, I like how I feel. You know, it's no longer empty. It's no longer emptiness. When you're chasing something for self gratification, let me tell you, sex is meant to be enjoyed by two people, not by, we can get ourselves off. You know, we can, you know, play ourselves, get toys.
Yes.
You know, you get your whatever. But I can tell you because I experienced it. So I'm speaking facts. You know, once you're done pleasing yourself, you you wipe it off, you take a shower, you get in that bed, and you're thinking to yourself, what is this? What is this feeling? Let me make sense of this feeling. I don't do toys because toys made me realize I was lonely. You know, me, you know what I'm saying? It was a limitation to that feeling of eroticness or a limitation to that pleasure that it gave. But I needed a long-term stimulant. And so when I got into a coupleship, it gave me that because he could be gone and I'm still stimulated by the thought of him or our conversations. You know, we're not a traditional couple. What we have works for us. You know, it's open. I shouldn't say that. It's not where other people are involved, but we're open, you know, conversation wise. The dialogue is, you know, we tell each other what we feel. You know, I thought leaving the relationship would help because he wanted something that I wasn't wanting to give with marriage, you know. So this right now, we're in a happy medium. But I do know we can play around with what feels good at the moment. But if you guys don't start thinking long term, you're going to wake up and be so unhappy with what life has dealt you. And I remember feeling so sad for my grandfather that I ached for him because every time he came over to my mother's house, he cried because he was so lonely. But he lived life by the horn, you know, and he didn't think of long term. And when my grandmother transitioned and no one was knocking at his door and the young girls wasn't appeasing to him and they wouldn't stand as long as he would like for them to stay, at one point he just said fuck it. You know, he was just, you know, sad. Even now where my mother works, she talks about the older guys and, you know, the things that women are like that too. I shouldn't make it like it's a man thing. Women are like that too.
Right.
But if we stop thinking of sex as a coupleship, we're going to wake up and we're going to be like that. You're going to find yourself, you're going to get a temporary stimulant to something that you want to be a little bit longer. And if you don't wake up and find that and make it work, you know, I just feel sad for how it's going to turn out. And it's going to turn out the way we think it's going to turn out. I can tell you that.
However, with this hood girl to the hood,
Oh, there you go.
Everything is a choice.
Everything is a choice.
I was in a really beautiful relationship, and we had our sex life, our working life, our home life was absolutely beautiful. Betty Lau, can you agree to that? We had a sexual movement that was unspeakable that I didn't even get from my husband. And we years, and we worked together and we lived together, and I still couldn't get enough of that man. So I know what you're talking about. But after the brokenness of our relationship, I chose to be celibate until now. I chose not to be in a relationship because I had to heal between the pain and the agony of me and his relationship. I never thought that it was going to break up. You know, so with that said, my toys I use when I think I need it, but because I don't want to be in a relationship at the moment, and I hated being married. So I agree with you with you partially, but for everybody has a choice to choose.
Everybody.
So one day now, what I do want, I never want to grow old by myself. I'm just now in this last year wanting to be in a relationship, just this last year. And still I struggle with it. So until I meet that man and I know that that's the one for me, he moves me in a way. He speaks to me in a way. He comes around in a way. He does things differently. And I know he's godly, and I know he's loving. That's the man that's going to move this hood girl. So until he comes, hello, baby. How you doing?
Oh my God. All right. You know, you know what? Listen, I have tried, y'all. I have been that girl like this at the toy store trying to get the biggest and the chocolates, and it just never done anything. I was like, at one point I thought I was doing it wrong, and my friends was like, do this. Like, I'm getting pointers like on how to use it. But then I realized who I was and what I really like, what my body was in tune to, and my body needed a torso. Like, I needed more.
No, you ain't eating good. I'm so glad.
I needed
the hood. Thank you so much. Eating good. Have a good night.
Vern, ain't he awful? He's so awful, Vern. Another great line. Eating good. Listen, I love this woman. She did a round of applause, hood girl. Girl, you did it. You have done the thing, girl. I had the best time ever in this live. This is what we like. We like when we can have a grown folks platform.
I know. Eating good. Have a good night, honey. I am so glad. You know, one thing as told by Tina, I'm glad you joined me because you have a really good word as well. When two people that can join together to share some similar things, it just brings people into the fold. And so, but once again, I play a lot. I'm a comedian at most. And so when I bring out Neo, or when I bring out that jellyfish thing, and when I bring out my Mr. Pink thing, I had Mr. Pink thing for, forever. The thing is, I do it for fun. This is a gesture for fun, because he's
I love it. I love it.
But people don't know what everybody is going through in a breakup, a heartache.
Vern just talked about that at her live. Doing check-in. Having people to come in, see how they're doing, let them know we're here for you. We talked about that. We talked about how different platforms, how you can go and you can get so much from it. I love being here. I like being an adult here. I love the platform because, like anybody, I enjoy a good rump in the bed. You know what I'm saying? And I like that we got this platform of grown-ups.
Yes.
We all can overindulge. We can have fun. And let me tell y'all, I never mean to offend anyone. If I ever come off that way, I apologize, because that ain't this. And that is definitely not what I'm trying to do. To me, anybody's choice is their choice. Like you said, self-gratification, what works for me might not work for you guys. And it's totally okay. Because let me tell you, one day I might be looking down the street at some little young dude. They haven't piqued my fancy yet. But I ain't gonna say another 10 years. I might be like, that little young Thundercat look good.
Yeah.
With him for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But right now, that ain't
the
case. But I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah.
But I love it that we are unapologetically us. You know what I'm saying?
Unapologetically, you know, because, you know, I had to be single. I had to be, because my pain was harsh and it was deep. And Betty Loud was my best friend for many years, and she knew what I had to go through. But you know, I love who I am today. I am not apologetic, because I got Neo right here going back and forward like a punching bag. You know, I know when the time comes, I'm gonna meet my boo thing. And until he comes, I'm good. I'm happy. I'm happy, you know, and I don't need a man to define who this hood girl to the hood is. I know who I am. Now you can enhance everything that I have. I'm already happy. You can add to my happiness. You can bring something else different than I have. But until you come, you have to continue to strive and to thrive and to do what I do. Because you know, I know I'm gonna meet him. It's just a matter of time. Because I'm ready now. I'm really ready now. I wasn't ready 4 years ago.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all the hardest thing for me was how can I put this? Okay, I'm gonna just say it. I used to desire Black love to the point that I ached for it. And then one of my coworkers was like, "You're fucking up. Like you know."
Wait. It's told by Tina. I want to address my Fab Five, kicking it with Lynn. She say she believed toys are for couples to keep it spicy and hot. However, we as women know what pleases us, and some men can't please the right way because they don't know our bodies like they think. That's when. And so, kicking the Lynn, you said a mouthful that she came back and said, sex goes south. It has to be pleasing to both, not just the man getting his. I have to salute you, Fab Five, kicking it with Lynn. You're absolutely right about that.
I agree.
100%.
That goes back to the guy with your thighs. You know what I'm saying? When you ain't in tune with your woman's body, you're going to be manipulated thinking you're inside her when you literally, or it's just between her. you know, but my partnership, it didn't look like what I was looking for, which was surprising, and I'm still like surprised by it. Like what are you doing? But it feels right. You know what I'm saying? It does feel right. It does feel good. And at one point I was like, man, I want a brother. I want to be, no one understands, a Black woman like a Black guy. This person is not going to be that way. He was good in bed. He gave me emotional support. He just wasn't a Black guy. And then once I thought about it and set up on it, I realized that, it works, and I just got to take it for what it is, the face value of what it is. It legit just works. It's unfortunate, that it wasn't what I was looking for, but it goes back to what I was going to tell you, that sometimes, you're not, I won't say your soulmate, but your significant other. Sometimes your significant other might not match your color, and that's okay as well. As long as it feels good, and he's being right, it should be fine, you know. And we as Black women should start loving with no excuses, you know, just kind of get what works for you, enjoy it, you know, while it lasts. If it doesn't, oh well, you know what I'm saying? But it's so much better when you're in tune with your mates. And I got that now, you know, I got that at my age, and it's a beautiful thing, you know. We don't have to, I wouldn't even know how to feel if I had to not be myself or alter myself to fit a mold, you know. Like, I'm doing myself such a disservice, you know. But it's beautiful when we know what we're doing, you know what I'm saying? And y'all, I'm so good.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, Nikki Tears. Thank you, my Nikki Five, my Nikki, both of my Nikki. Let me tell you something. You know what? What I want for
sold out to Sam, would you stop?
I know, Sam, you sold yourself.
Oh my God, Nikki, y'all, Sam is crazy. Tim sold us out. No,
yeah.
Sam.
Sam said you sold yourself too. Right?
Sam
said you sold yourself too.
Oh, girl, do you see Sam? Sam is so clowning.
I know, I've been reading it all the while.
Sam, you.
Yeah, I know both of my nicks. But you know what? Even for me now that I'm ready to date, even that I know that now that I'm ready to date. I'm not ready to dive into no commitment right away. I need to date you. I need to be your friend first. But it's a two-edged sword, so to speak, because if you are now, you know, like women who are now positioning themselves to date, you know, we can see a man that we like, and he can give us that ounce of attention. And you know, it's something about that man that's going to speak to us or move us, and he's not necessarily right for us. But then we find ourselves entertaining it because the attention is good. And then we find ourselves, you said, Tina, we're having, you know, sex, and it really doesn't mean anything. So, yeah. Yes. Yes, Burns, he is so bad. He bad all the time. Tina got her a real life Neo.
Listen,
he is on you.
Girl. He got a second win now, honey. Sam is a mess. He is a complete fool.
That's crazy.
He is a complete fool.
A complete fool.
Am I still okay? There we go. Kick it when love is no matter the color. Let it happen naturally, and it will be beautiful. We have to be comfortable being by ourselves sometimes to understand ourselves physically, emotionally, and mentally.
Oh, yes,
and I legit.
Yeah, you said a mouthful.
I ain't dating jail bait like Sam is. Sam over there playing with cookies and creams and shit, and sandboxes. He's afraid to get rentals. They got a little mouth on it because he don't want nobody to.
You know what? Kicking it with Lynn. One thing that one thing that I have. The one thing I have taught a lot is love.
I can't hear you. I think it's I know somebody just tried calling me.
You're right, kicking it with Lynn. You know, love.
Can you hear me?
Where it's coming from? Yeah, I can
hear me.
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Why? Come on with you. It's wrong. Something wrong with you. Kicking it with Lynn, you don't know where love is coming from or whom you're going to love. You just have to love when it comes. You have to grab it. And it doesn't matter to me. I just want purity. Love. That's it. And I'm not going to just settle for anything because I'm already happy being single, if I can say that. I'm happy being single. Until he comes, I'm okay. As told by Tina, what is going on with you? Yes, Nicole Parsons. Again, it's kind of mimicking what Kicking It with Lynn said. Yeah, and we will do it again. Love is love. Love doesn't have a color. Love just doesn't. You know, but when it comes, don't be so inside of yourself to miss it. So, you know, I'm open now and I'm ready. And so I know when it comes, it's going to be beautiful and it's going to be something really powerful as well. So, yeah. And I'm happy about that. I'm really happy about that. I don't know where my Tina went. I know, Vern, she went away. Where she went? I think something must have happened to her computer. But let me send her another invite because she good. She really is. I like her speech as well. You know, Burns, even with you, you know, you sometimes you don't mail with everybody on these YouTube streets. You don't. Sometimes you have a connection with just a couple of people, you know, and not with 40 and 50 people. I know. I could have sent her another message. She lost me. I know, Tina. All right, Tina. I sent you another. I'm trying to come back. Here you go. Sam blocked me. What? What the hell? There she go.
Sorry, my sister called me.
Yeah, what the hell happened to you?
My sister called me. I keep forgetting to put myself on Do Not Disturb, and everybody's like, and I'm like, crap. So, yeah, my sister called me for something. I don't know what it was.
Okay, so that's what it was.
Tina had. Did y'all see Sam? Sam, first of all, he is not a white dude. He's not a white guy. Sam say Tina had to leave for her case.
It's her night to bake the cookies. Sam, I'm done.
So Sam is like that. You got jokes, right? You got jokes. He got jokes. I will be offended, but I can't take you serious because you're shaving your pubic hairs. So I'm gonna let that ride out. I'm gonna let it go. You got this. I ain't gonna be offended. You over there shaving your pubes, your chest. I can't take you serious. You ain't got no damn hair on you. I can't take you serious. Saying, why is you coming for my babe though? You know what I'm saying? Like, he cool. You know, but I'm gonna let you have it because we did talk about you dating young girls. You was in the primary school trying to look for girls still in training bras because you didn't want the chicks in the double D's. But it's all good. It's all good. I have learned.
I know Nick feels I'm doing
for a certain age group. It tends to be that you're busting a little too soon. So I'm gonna let you have it. But guess what? He ain't doing that.
But you know what?
His dick always out, so it's good. You know what I'm saying? His car ain't got a lot of miles on it either. This ain't got a lot of miles on it either. This car said, you know what? I like you so much. I'm gonna learn you. I'm gonna learn your sex language. You ain't gonna have to spend your Social Security check on me because you know he has a 401k packet that outshines mine. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't gotta spend these dollars on me because we of equal fruit. So I learned him, and guess what? I ain't barking at his lap. So it's fine. You can talk about me. He's brown dude though. He's brown dude. He's brown dude. But he's showing up with his hair on his chest and on his balls like I like it. I like picking that shit out of my mouth. I like how it tastes. I like the fact that I got my own shit.
Girl, my jaw's hurting.
You know, I ain't gotta ask my mama for her car.
Okay.
Like the chicks you date. I ain't gotta be sitting in the nail shop getting my nails done off your money. You know, I'm gonna say, quit coming for me. I get it. He gonna say,
But that's all right. Now, get this now. Come on now. You wait a minute. Hold up. Look, but Tina.
Huh?
You know them love licks, right? Them love licks. Because Sam ain't never came for me after that. Them love licks, girl. Take them love licks. He like you. Them love licks. Take them love licks.
Wait a minute. He done moved from KK rally to immigration papers.
You got it home, Gray. I'm done with Sam.
I gotta be so bad. Listen. So Sam, bring your play dates. Bring your play dates. Bring your play date next Friday.
Hey, Tina.
Huh? If her mom lets her out, bring your play date, okay? You know
How old you think Sam is?
He said he 50, but you know what?
He 50.
That's what he said.
How
old is Sam? Sam, you better not be no 21-year-old. Is he 21? Is he 21?
I don't know.
You know what?
You know, doing the MS-13 and got a man. Sam, you know what? Them love licks, Tina. Take it, girl. Them love licks on your ass, girl. Sam liking him for Tina. Go on, that's told by Tina. Grab him up, girl. He like girl. What the hell? Get her, Sam. Let me put this
Sam, get out your filth. Why is you doing? Hold on. Because you know what? This finna turn into something whole. I got time tonight. Hold on to that. Sam,
see, I'm not playing with y'all.
Hold on.
You throwing love licks? Girl, you gotta know the difference. Oh, Sam is 34. He's 34. He's 34. Okay. Oh, Lord. Baby, that's like robbing the cradle. I don't think, Tina, do you still breastfeed? Sam is 34. You know, the question you have to ask Sam, as told by Tina, is
Sam,
are you house trained and potty trained? And you
wait, he's 34. I am so sorry. Because you legit is dating your age range. You're dating your age. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, 21. What did you say? 18 and 20. You dating your age range.
Well, not at 34, not 18 and 34.
You're dating your age range. But I ain't got time.
All he can do is rock your world.
Girl.
You know, for a 34-year-old, all my boys are older than 34. I got 3 boys, and all of them are older than 34.
Let me paint your cheeks, baby. Come here, baby. Let me paint your cheeks. Tina gonna have an eye. Look at him. Yes, look at him. So cute. Him so cute.
I know it burns. So the next thing burns, and as told by Tina, at 34, you still learning. So when you go to the potty and piss, do you know how to straight aim?
Hell good.
To the side of the toilet.
Sam.
Girl, Sam coming after you.
He is. Sam, I'm subscribing to your channel.
You are?
Sam, I not follow you. Because you need a Tina on your page. Tina found her man outside of Home Depot. No, Tina found her man. Tina found her man at MBev. So I need you to I need for you to Google MBev. It used to be it used to be the old Anheuser-Busch here in St. Louis. So no, we're not gonna do that. We're not. Sam, it's okay. Yeah, he dirty. He's 34.
You know, Sam wants your ass.
It's about right. And that's about right.
Yeah, don't give Sam your energy. Sam, keep doing what you're doing, baby.
Sam, sweetie pie. Sam, honey. There's a check right in the check casher. Which one is
give Sam a pacifier? This is what we're gonna give. We're gonna give him a pacifier right now.
Get him. No, Nikki. Look, no, I'm sorry, hood girl. Hood. Get him Neil. There you go, Sam. Open up, babe. There you go. Open up. Open. Sam. Sam. He good. He good.
Yeah, Sam, we love you, Sam. We do. You're the highlight. All right, let's do the lollipop now. Somebody requested me to do the lollipop.
Come on, let's do the lollipop.
Strawberry daiquiri. All right, y'all. It's an alcohol-free peanut-shaped pop. I will be including this in the giveaway. Not this one, but other flavors as well. I got so many things to include in that giveaway. I'm so excited. Burns. Tina, what's in that glass? Tina. Hello. What's in your glass? Look, Burns say he needs Similac.
Vern, one thing I know. Listen, Sam over there that smashed somebody's white daughter and got nerve. White brothers always come for sisters that date out their race, but they be the main one fucking people outside their race.
Girl, Sam is so on to you. I don't know what to do.
Sam is not Mexican. He's not Mexican.
Look here. I like when I open it, it's still in an own separate wrap out of the package. So, yeah, that's pretty, ain't it? That's good. Yes, negative. Sam steals the show, though. He does. That Sam don't never give up. So when y'all ready for the strawberry daiquiri, let me know. I'm anxious to see what it tastes like, though, for real. Before I buy another one and give it away, I need to know it tastes good. Tastes good. Because I think that a man and a woman, a husband and a wife, when they get this, I want them to like it. So I'm going to taste it first. Yeah. Wait till y'all see the chocolate drop that I'm going to bring in at the end of the month with the hookah party and the giveaway. That chocolate drop going to be in my mouth, for real. He say Tina got one shape like a jalapeno. I'm gonna need you and Sam to just stop giving each other y'all energy.
It's fine. You can't, I can't sit over here and be a
Good night, kicking it. Wait a minute. Good night, kicking it with Lynn, my Fab Five. I enjoyed you. Thank you so much, lover girl. Tell your hubby I said hello. Until the next day. Bye-bye, sweetheart. It's your beautiful self. Oh, Lord. Bye.
I like. How's this? Did you taste the sucker?
No, I'm finna open it now. You ready? All right, y'all. It's coming on the end of the night. This time to wind it down. And it's I tell you, it is. It's wrapped really tight. It is really wrapped hard. I ain't lying. So I'm anxious. Golly, good Lord. Oh, here you go, y'all. It is. Oh, it smells sweet. Look out the wrapper. Ain't that sweet? Oh my God, it looks like Neo. In a smaller version. When y'all ready, I'm ready. Tina and Sam. It's like y'all in high school.
No, that's all Sam. Sam mad because I talked about his gray hairs on his balls. And he think he finna come out the dude that I'm sleeping with. But I can't be offended by some fake ass want to be rapper. So I'm gonna let him have it. It's your platform. You can have it. You sitting over there trying to be a rapper at 34 years old. 34 years old. Ain't got a job in his mama's house and he wants to talk about me and my guy. It's all good. But I'm a black woman, so I don't drink milk. I use ice cream. So y'all ready for the taster? Let's see. Look at the tongue out. Look at you. Look at the dimples. You know what? That's good. That's really good. I'm not going to buy these until the day I'm supposed to ship, though. This is really a good candy. I ain't lying. That hood girl, do you like thick and short or long and thin? All right, Burns, you tested me, right? So look here. I like girth. I like thickness. I like the thickness. I do. I like thick. Now, it don't necessarily have to be too long, like a horse or anything. Laugh out loud. It has to be a certain length to fit my coochie. But girth, I have to have my girth. I love stuff that touches my wall of my coochie. I like to feel you. Yeah. So that the walls of my coochie can squeeze your penis and let you feel what I'm doing. So I like girth. Length, I have to have enough length to feel you inside of me. Not necessarily feel that the penis can come to my throat. But I have to feel the length that I know that I'm because if you have length and girth, you can touch some things to make me climax. Every man don't make you climax. To have something with girth and length to hit the walls and the surfaces and the clitoris to make you calm. Every man don't give you that. So
He has to have growth for me and some length that I can feel him in me, and then my body will reciprocate.
That part.
Yeah.
Part.
Yeah, and every man ain't gonna get it to you. So he said, I'm gonna leave Tina alone for a little bit good. You know what? I ain't gonna lie, though. This sucker, I don't know what they got in here. This shit is good. I don't lie. And I'm not just sucking it just to be nasty. This goddamn sucker is good. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, it has a flavor of strawberry. It says it's alcohol infused. So I don't know. This goddamn sucker is really good. It was all right. If a penis is good,
niggas
your ass would get lost in the flavor of a penis if it had a flavor. Because this strawberry daiquiri really it's delicious. For real.
Is that gonna be part of your giveaway?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is so it got a deep flavor in here. It has to be alcohol infused because it's like
Sam, you see that? Is that how your children doing you?
You know I ain't playing with your ass. Yo.
Is that how your children?
This goddamn sucker is good as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Yo,
I'm gonna have to go find one. I'm legit good. Oh my God.
I gotta tell you, let me tell you what I need you to do. And find me on Instagram and send me your address. I promise you, I'm gonna go buy another one and I'm gonna send it. Yeah, this shit is intense flavor. God damn it. This shit is really a strawberry daiquiri for real. Got alcohol in here for real.
What other flavors that they have? Pina
colada. They had strawberry daiquiri, pina colada, and another one. Find me on Instagram. Trust me.
Same name? Is it the same name? Are you on Instagram as your same name?
At Hood Girl too.
I got you.
I mean, I'll go back tomorrow. It'll be in the mail.
Lord, I would mess with my mother, but I think she might disown me. So I'm not going to play. I'm not going to even do that to her. But I can legit see her disowning me. Legit.
Yes, Burns. Oh, Burns, I love you. I knew you had it in you, girl. I knew you are a cheerleader for real. But Burns, girl, I am loving you. My God, Burns said.
Nikki, what event y'all talking about?
I don't think the size of the ship, but it's the motion of the ocean. It is, but the motion of the ocean is true. But it has to fit your JJ though. It has to be a good fit. Because you don't have to have a long penis. Sorry, Neo. You don't have to have a long penis to please you because sometimes they will hurt you. But sometimes you can have a nice size penis. It can be short and fat, but it fits you and it does the job. That's what I had in my love that broke my heart. He was a short man. He was a little bit shorter than I, but he had a penis that I talked to every day. I was like,
oh, look out, y'all! Look at.
No, for real though, as told by Tina. And I took his penis. No, this is a true story. It was just that connection. You don't have that connection with everybody you fall in love with.
That is true.
He had a connection with me and I and him that I when he got off of work earlier than me, I said, he always fixed my drink and had my food ready. And I would come in and he was already smelling good and had taken his bath and he fixed my drink and I said, take your penis. Well, actually, I said, take your dick out. He said, what? I said, take your dick out. Right now, yes. So I said, well, can you pass me my drink? And he said, yeah. So I took his dick. This is a true story. That's the only man that I ever did that to in all my 57 years. But it was something about his penis. It's something about him that made that it just, for all those years, he's done something. I took his penis and I stirred my drink with it. Okay? And so when I took his penis out my drink,
before and after the mix come in the room, like lick it again. Oh!
I licked all that alcohol off his penis. But everybody don't have that connection with you. It's only going to be one person. Everybody not going to give you the Love Jones that you want. Everybody, but it's a certain connection of the spirit and the soul. He was my only one. I'm 57 now. I had two loves, my husband and him. They both gave me different things, but my God, he brought freakiness out of me that I didn't even have for my husband. And I was glad about it because I was like, damn, I didn't know I was this goddamn freaky. Yeah. You know, with the position that I showed you, we had a patio and we was behind the pool, but we had so many trees, nobody can see us. But we had the third, the fourth, and the fifth floor that could look out their windows and see us. Honey, it was so many times he was on that patio on his I come out with that negligee and no panties on, and I'm gonna straddle your ass from the front to the back, and I'm gonna fuck your ass right here on the patio. And whoever was looking at us on those floors, I can guarantee that they was jacking off because I did some freaky ass shit.
They probably was like this hood girl down there doing it again.
I know. But that was the only man all these years that did that to me. Nobody else. Nobody. You know, so I'm agree with you that when you find someone and you meet someone and you have that soul connection, it's different than anything else that you can experience because it does different things to you. You know, the next man now that I'm ready to date, I don't know if he's gonna give me what that last man gave me, but I hope he give me a little bit more. I know I got a freaky shit in my ass. I'm a freaky ass girl now.
Oh my goodness. I love it. I love it. I love it. I tell you,
I'm a freaky girl.
Unapologetic, honey. Unapologetic.
Yeah.
Look at before and after me.
You went the extra mile to hook. I ain't lying. But no, y'all, this is just sucker though. I ain't sucking the dick just to suck the dick. That good ass sucker. I didn't think it was gonna be this intense with flavor. This is a good flavor sucker. I can't make that shit up. This is good. I'm gonna chew on this shit when I'm off the video.
You gonna have me on FaceTime? I'm gonna be
what?
I would be setting the stage for what I'm gonna do on FaceTime. Look at y'all. Look at them. They don't know about that hood. They don't know about that. Listen, they don't know what these.
Look here. Now, the witness came right here.
Do you hear it? Girl.
This is good. No, Tina, I want to send you this. Find me. This is really intense flavor.
I will.
Somebody else, find me on Instagram. Find me on RG. I'm that hood girl too. I will buy this sucker and send it to you. Let your wife taste it. Let your husband taste it. This is really good.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna have me with all types of fun with my jalapeno brother.
I'm not playing with you. Girl, I'm not playing with you and Sam.
honey. I'm throw it back, girl. Throw it back for him. And baby, I'm
yes, for real.
Handle the ass, so
I'll never forget that because I still recall the girl that I know, but for real though, yeah, for real. I I can't exaggerate shit. My face tells the story. Sucker, man, this shit is good. It's liquored up. I think that's the liquor, maybe the liquor.
it does have liquor in it?
It have liquor in here. Yeah, this is a strawberry daiquiri. And the strawberry is intense as well with the liquor, and it just melds together.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some fun with this. I'm going to have some fun with this. Look at it. Look at it. Where Vern go? Vern, come hither.
Like, look here. Let's talk about Tina. What's in your jar?
See, man.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna go buy some more for me. This shit is so infused. This is ridiculously good. Ridiculously good.
I can't wait to try it.
I'm sending it to you as
I
soon as
want to layer it, like put it on his. Oh,
man.
see how the flavor goes.
This good. This and I don't really eat candy, y'all. But this shit here, I'm gonna finish and get down to the last bowl. For real, for real.
I swear to you, I am so tipsy. And I am like, this drink was the bomb. It was the bomb.
That's good.
One more bottle. I'm gonna say this.
One more bottle?
Yeah, I got a strawberry of this.
Oh, that should be strawberry, maybe good.
This one is apple, and it was.
Oh, that was sweet apple.
Oh yes.
Oh. Okay. Nikki Tiff say I want a shot of the lollipop. Hey, my Nick, you know you're my soul sister. Find me on you. Well, you already on me on Instagram. Send me your address. For real, send me the address. I'm gonna send you one. Yes, Betty Lau, this shit is good. You already know your
I
wood.
am. Vern, I'm gonna get your stuff mailed out tomorrow. I finally can get to go to the post office.
I ain't lying.
Getting taken care of.
Nick, send me your address. This is good. This is so intensely flavored.
Does it have vodka in it?
It's a strawberry daiquiri. Daiquiri.
Okay.
That's tequila.
Tequila.
It's tequila. It say lick it up. It say lick it up or suck it up. With the great tested Pecker Pops. Comes in 3 selected flavors. Oh, it have Bahama Mama. And it has strawberry, this and Amaya. I don't know what that name is, but it got 3 flavors. What you want? Bahama Mama, strawberry daiquiri, or the MAI, the Maya Thai, THI. I don't know what that is.
Is it a Mai Tai? A Mai Tai?
A Mai Tai. That's what it is.
The daiquiri.
Well, I think I saw the strawberry and the Bahama Mama in that store today. Yeah, this is really, it got alcohol in here, straight up alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol.
Look at it.
It's very detailed, ain't it? Okay, and if you want one, they got some shaped like pussies too.
Do they really?
They do.
Ain't nobody looking at these things.
All right. Yeah, Nikki Tiff, Cindy's got this. Cindy's do have a website. You know, I go on their website. I'm gonna tell you something. Girl, wait a minute. On my seat, I got a pee.
She said. At first, I thought that was somebody peeping through her window, y'all. But I think that's a light just shining through. That sucker looks really good. Y'all, it is 10 o'clock.
I know.
I'm gonna sleep so good. I'm gonna have phone sex later. And then I'm gonna sleep so good, y'all. And I'm gonna turn up the heat a little bit, y'all. I'm gonna turn up the heat a little bit. I'm gonna be a little bit naughty in this phone call. Nikki, I don't know I think she said Cindy's is where she got it. But I think she was saying if you IG her, she'll pick up some and send it.
All right, look here, y'all. It is, what time is it? It's 10. Okay, look here. Don't forget, I come on tomorrow at 5. We do cigars and cocktails, real cigars and cocktail. Anything goes on Saturday. It's not anything like Friday. Saturdays is a little different. Anything goes. I don't give a care what we talking about. So yeah. But if the storm is here, I'll cancel it. But right now, every Saturday is 5 with cigars and cocktails. As told by Tina. My gosh, my gosh.
Thank you for having me.
I have loved you on here. Maybe one. What was the thing you said we can do? Bring a friend.
It has to be like a toy. It has to be like candy, a toy. But you got to bring your plus one, and it has to be something of the sexual nature. I think that'd be cool. Everybody can come up with something, show what they got, or talk about it if you don't want to show up or something like that. I think that'd be cool.
So what I would do now, you're gonna co-host on those days as well. So on those days that I will let you know when I'm gonna choose the day, you're gonna be my co-host because you created that day. Like Nikki Tibbs with me. She said, we had the first hookah party. And she said, the hookah party can be on the fourth Friday. And with the giveaway, we put those two together. Nikki Tibbs did. So Nikki Tibbs, every last Friday of the month, is my guest host. And Nikki is kinky and she freaky too.
Go, Nikki.
Toys as well.
Great show. Yeah. Thank you, Nikki.
So, yep, it's loud in here too and thundering that same. But look at y'all. We're about to end this good to the Hood Girl Show. Thank y'all so much for coming in. Vines Junk Closet. I am so
glad
that you came in. We're gonna
lady of the hour
together too, because we have a connection, honey. So whenever you want me to come on or share, I'm coming on because we got some things together. You are a great cheerleader, and I'm an encourager. So together we can do so. Let me put this thing down. I'm just I'm talking with the no. Let me put this down too. No, for real though. Vines Junk Closet, I want to see you again. I want us to do something again. Thank you for coming in. As told by Tina. I tell you, it was, when Vern said it so good today, elegant today. She said, on this YouTube, I've met some really good people. I don't like everybody that I chime with. I don't. I really don't. But it's some people that's going to come into your platform and you just connect on some level. It is what it is.
It really is.
Whatever it is, it is. Yeah.
And I don't really look at the numbers either. I have so few people that I love on this platform, and that's enough for me. You'll see as you move through these YouTube streets, you'll see people clicked up. You'll see people moving in groups or stuff like that. But like you have your Fab Five, when you got that connection, if it's rock solid, nothing can break it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't move outside of like you, her, Angie. I got a couple other people that are in that clique. They are like my, as soon as I see something, I jump on it because it's like my must have or something like that. I love people who are good at what they're doing, unapologetic about it, and you can see the beauty in it, because it might not make sense to all of us. You know, Vern platform is so different from what we do, you know, but she is an adult enough to respect the fact that our hustle fits our nature, and she's not going to chime in and talk bad about it or whatever. She's going to start bringing people on, letting people know what you're about, you know, helping you out. And I love that about her. We talk about how she was instrumental, like even with me, like when I was under 500 subscribers, when I met her, she's rock solid. She was, what do you need? What can I do for you?
Yeah.
See me on IG, find me, call me, rooting for me, supporting my page, promoting my page.
Yeah.
I hit, you know, that 1,000, and still, even right now, encouraging, you know, people. I don't need a lot of people. I don't vibe like that. Like, I don't vibe. I need a crowd. You know, someone told me that a lot of people, when you're around a big crowd of people and they're doing the most, be leery of that. I like people who are very small and impactful. That's what she does. That's what she does.
Yeah, you know, for me and my upbringing and my homelessness, and I learned a lot of things, honey, over these years. One thing I learned, that my circle is very small. If you have a small circle, you keep the bull crap out. You have to pick and choose who you want in your private space. Everybody is not worthy to come into your home. It's just not, they can't. You can't allow people to come in your private space. And I for many years, if David's girlfriend is on here, if she can ask David, nobody can come into my house until I trust you. And trust, honey, that's what it is. I'll say. You cannot allow everybody in your private space, because some people have an agenda for themselves and they are not about you.
Girl.
They're not about you. It's about being with you because you got something that they need, and after they get it, they gone.
Baby, speaking for the people in the back that ain't hearing it. Listen. When you move and you start seeing, when you start seeing
my best friend,
when you see problematic people and how people moving, I ain't got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Platform is,
Let me tell you something. Coming up as a 13-year-old and then getting out of homeless at 17. I met a lot of people in my pathway. Some people took my innocence, and some people built me up. I learned when I got on the other side that people have their own intentions for your life. So at now 57, I'm cautious who I allow. Because I met you, as told by Tina. I met a lot of people. A lot. But I didn't have a connection with everybody. You know, even with Burns, I had to keep going in her page, not commenting, but just listening. Because she says she a cheerleader. I'm gonna need to hear you cheerleading. You know, because everybody can have a title. Let me hear your title with your message. It's something that I have to do. Because everybody in that homelessness promised me a lot of stuff and it never came. So now if you tell me something, I need to look and listen. I need to hear, I need to see what your product is. Because you can tell me anything. A pair of lips can talk, but your actions prove everything. So you say you're a cheerleader, cheerlead me. And she did it.
I was gonna say, and she showed up.
She did it.
She always shows up. And I
But-
just told her today in her live, I cannot believe I can't wrap my head around how busy you are and how many people.
Yes.
And wait, the beauty of it is it's people from all walks of life.
Yeah.
All walks of life that listen to her, in tune to what she's saying, go to her for just for pick me ups to get that cheerleader energy. And
Yeah.
she definitely brings it. That woman has been supporting me and my family since I legit did this YouTube blitz of trying to get 1,000 subscribers and my 4K watch hours. She is legit. Now, forgive me because I still been trying to send her some stuff forever, it seems like. But of course, we got this virus. Now I can finally send it to her. But it's like this woman's so well. People talk about that's home. She's home for a lot of us because a lot of us.
I noticed that. I noticed that. I mean, I didn't meet Burns today. I met Burns a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I need you to understand what I said. I meet a lot of people. I hear a lot of things, but I need to see what you're about. I need to see it. And so I've heard Burns a million times, and she does. She's a really good cheerleader all across the board. But today, it was only today. I know she's a good cheerleader, but her message today was for me and my paths and my growth. She said, you are worth it.
Baby.
Because I knew that what my mama and my daddy said, it was something about that. Yeah, it was something about her message that said, all right, hood girl, that's yours. And so she put the link in. I had to click it because something to say, because she spoke to me today, not 3 months ago when I saw her in Coco Tellum room. That wasn't the day. It was today. And we had a connection. We may have another connection for 3 months or 2 months or 2 days or 3 weeks. But Burns Junk Closet, let me just put this in the universe, my good Black people, white people, whoever you are. Burns Junk Closet, she is an encourager. And she really is a cheerleader. If you go to her about me, you're gonna know what she's about.
Or
if you're down, if you need to know something about your YouTube, if you need to know something about anything else in your life to build you up, reach out.
It's so many times.
Junk Closet got some things to teach you. You just got.
It is so many times when new people come into my page or my live, and I know that they're new and they just visiting me. I'm like, wait, I can't do nothing for you. I can promote your channel. I can put your link in. But do you know a lady named Burns?
Yeah.
Connect with her. I feel like I'm doing a disservice. It's like connect with her because that woman will get you where you need to get.
Yeah.
She don't get you there. She's gonna put you in front of people that will. That's what I like. And if you look at like the people who are in the chat, it's a diverse mix up. You know, and that's what I like.
It is. It really is.
As Black people, we can always speak to us. Mm-hmm. But let's just be honest. It's not just us that is behind the faces of rallying, you know, for injustice or doing things that's right. Because it's a small number of us. We still have others that help us. So when you know that you can connect to that, something is very powerful about what you're doing, you know, and I can't wait I'm sitting back watching, but I can't wait till she can hit that 30,000 or that 100,000 and she get that plaque, because legit, I need to be one of those people that say, I remember that girl or that woman when she had under 1,000 subscribers and she was kicking ass. Yeah. She said she was a cheerleader. She really was rooting you on, and she wasn't asking for nothing.
Nothing. It's free. It's free. It's free.
Nothing whatsoever.
What-
I love us. I love rooting for us. I like being around women who are in tune with the character that they are and what they got to give us, teaching us what they got to give society. And this particular platform, no different from her platform. Because let's just be honest, we all fucking. we all doing, you know what I'm saying? We got kids. We are not timid, we're not virgin, none of this stuff. So to me, we're on equal platforms, but I told her I love the beauty of our creativity.
Right.
Yeah. Who would have known that people will be in tune to hear you root them on, or people will be in tune, you know, with your platform, or crocheting, or dumpster diving, or couponing. Who would have known there is a market out there? Let's touch it. Let's touch it all. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why
I got the church finger. One thing that I told Beautiful Burns today, everybody has a YouTube page and everybody has something different. It doesn't matter what you have, because when you're true to yourself, the genuine stuff comes out. I don't care if it's what Burns do. I don't care if it's what you do. I don't care what Adorn Didi do, Eating Good, or nobody else. Everybody have their own personal.
I love it. I love it.
Everybody has something different. On my mukbangs, I'm different than Friday and Saturday. I'm not the same. I have the same personality, but my eating is my eating, and I have a message.
Mm-hmm.
Always a message. Friday and Saturday is different. The other side of the hood girl that everybody needs to know.
Mm-hmm.
Same for you, as told by Tina. Your calming voice. Your you have a calming voice that you know, the Spirit says, if you have an ear, listen. That's what the Spirit says. If you have an ear, listen to what the Spirit says. That's what the Bible says. If you have an ear, you it's just in tune to some people, not all. If you have a calming voice, you have a message as well. Your calming voice.
Said that. I was like, really? They were like, Tina, I'm just sitting here listening to your voice. We were like an hour and 30 minutes into this live, and I was like, for real? Like, girl, like, really? But you know what?
But listen to what I'm going to say. You have something different. Burn Junk Closet, she get into her mode. She get into her mood. She say, let me tell you something. Burns have a different message. It may be similar, but it's different. And so this is what I'm about to say. And Burns and I touched this subject today with many people on her page. As told by Tina, you got your own message. Burns Junk Closet, girl, you really are a cheerleader. It doesn't matter. Me, that hood girl to the hood, I have something different. Everybody in this room, everybody who has a YouTube page have things different. It may be some similarities, but it is so different. Mm-hmm. We have something to say. We have something to teach. Be authentic. Mm-hmm. True to what you speak of. And that's the only thing I can say. That's the only thing I can say. Because Vern said today, don't be fake. The only way you can be fake is because you don't know what your brand is and you don't know who you are.
That is so true. And you know what? And some of those people, as I've been stumbling upon their pages, I think that they're being fake because they haven't aligned themselves with their calling yet. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they're deliberately trying to do it. It is just that they're all over the place until, say, for instance, someone like you or Vern say, hey, I think
I'm sorry, but this taste is calling you. This shit is so good.
So when you find your calling, that's when you can align yourself with your truth. So, you know,
Right.
kudos to them too, because you know what? They probably stumbling down the path until they find their inner self. You know what I'm saying? So we all gotta show and drive at some point until it makes sense. Because we all wake up. Let's just be honest. We all wake up at some point. You know, we're gonna get our asses handed to us at some point. And that's when you're gonna have to show up and be your real authentic self, you know.
Right.
But yeah, I love this platform. I like coming on here and meeting people, even trolls, because you get the bad with the good. And you gotta keep on moving. And let me tell you, a lot of times people ain't gonna be on your team. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing. Hey.
But you know, one thing, Tina, as told by Tina, I have to say this. In my growth, in my transformation, in all the years, when I had to learn a hard lesson, everybody not gonna like you. That was, oh my God, oh Lord, that was a hard lesson.
Hurt you, don't it?
Because I thought that I was a good girl. You know, after God transformed me, I'll say that. But I had to learn everybody not gonna like you, that hood girl to the hood. Even now, I get some thumbs down. And the first thumbs down, I was like, what did I say? So I kept listening to the video thinking like, what did I say that made them do a thumbs down? I'm thinking like, you know what? You had a good word. Jesus Christ died at the cross, never complaining. And he bowed his head to get his crown.
Girl.
Everybody that did what they did, he knew what everybody was gonna do. And he still did nothing. And when they put him on the cross, they beat him and whipped him. Then he bowed his head and got his crown. And he said, it's done. Who am I? Who am I to complain about people don't like me? I don't have nothing to offer them like God did.
And it might not even be that they don't like you. You know what I've been learning is some people, if we only allow the good that people tell us, you're doing a disservice to yourself because you will never handle the bad that comes to you. But when you're aligned and you're in tune with the person that you are, I don't even pay attention to the thumbs down. Because the gag is, the thumbs down is just literally saying, you said something to me that hurt my feelings. Not that you did something wrong or your platform wasn't good. You just said something that spoke to me that I didn't like. So the thumbs down wasn't necessarily about you, as more so it was about the person receiving the message. But the gag is, it all gets into the algorithm. So if you give me thumbs downs, the thumbs down is basically counting it as a strike or a mark or something that's putting me on the board. You might have X amount of thumbs down, but it's not going to dissuade YouTube for soliciting your videos.
Yeah.
It'll tell the person, okay, I'm not going to give you this person's video. But if you're following me, is it really my issue or is it yours? Because at this point, it's looking like it's your issue. Because you have to be following me.
Right.
To see this. And a lot of times, we talked about this, Vern and I talked about this. Sometimes it be people in your own courtyard. And that's okay too. Because guess what? That just means you are about to do something. You're about to go somewhere. And somebody is not happy about it.
Yeah, and you're so right. And Burns, you're right as well. Because I know who I am. I know where I came from. I know what I've gone through. And I know what I'm going through. So let me just tell y'all this right now. When I did my life, my story, Life Goes On, in my first videos, it brought feelings because I was homeless. My mama didn't like me. She said awful things. It brought things. And today, the beatings, everything that I when I talk about it, it brought some things to me. So out tomorrow. If I can tell you, as told by Tina, if I can tell everybody in this chat, I'm not perfect. I got some shit that when my mama put me in the street because she didn't like me because I was a dark-skinned girl for 5 children. She hated me because I looked like my father. She said, you hit my son, I'm gonna put you in the street after I beat you. Y'all don't understand what my past brought to me. Y'all don't understand why I am today who I am. I may speak harsh, I may speak everything, but it's what I've gone through and I survived. I don't have AIDS. I don't have anything that nobody raped me to give me. I don't have that, but I have life.
Mm-hmm.
So with that said, I was struggling with some things because when I was talking about my life that I thought that I was healed from, it brought some things to me.
Wow.
And I got a appointment tomorrow with a therapy. I had to call my insurance and say, look here.
Ain't nothing wrong with that either.
Listen, yeah, and I said
we have to remove ourselves from thinking that talking to someone is a blight upon us as being Black people.
Right.
Nothing wrong with that.
You're so right. Because I was always that strong girl. Everybody depended on me to bring them out. And I did. But now that I'm getting older, I don't have the strength that I did at 24.
Mm-hmm.
I can't fix everybody if I can't fix myself.
And you know what life has taught me a very valuable lesson in trying to fix people. How dare I? I am not God. I cannot save nobody's soul.
But your own.
But my own. I can, to give sympathy. It's not, it's nothing that is it's something that's frowned upon. Because to be honest with you, anyone that's walking around with issues, they own that. I can only pray for them. I can only pray through it, offer a kind word in God's favor, and move from it. Because when you try to fix people, broken people, when you try to fix people, you are harming yourself. You are harming yourself because for one, they ain't ready. For two, they don't think nothing wrong with them. For three, mind the business. What Vern say? Mind the business that pays you. One words have ever been spoken. It's the hardest thing to do, but in the end, it is the easiest. The one thing I remember telling my sisters, if my kids, I have watched enough TV to know how we as parents tend to want to absorb what our kids do wrong. If my kid did anything, I can't own them being an alcoholic or a junkie. I can't do that. That's not me. That I have nothing to do with that. I can only try to support them, give them the best verbal nourishment that I can give them, and send them on their way. That's for them and God. The peace you have when you release yourself from that bondage, it's a powerful thing. It's a heavy thing. It's very heavy when you guys got to turn your back on your loved ones, but sometimes it's needed.
Well, I've learned that a long time ago, and thank you for that. But one thing that you said that one thing I don't do, if somebody come to me and tell me a story, if I had not gone through it, I can't tell you nothing about it. I don't know anything.
You can't.
Sympathy, like you said, I can give you sympathy if I had not experienced it. But I can love you through it. It's two different things.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah, it really is. So, unless you have gone through some stuff, you can't teach nobody anything.
You can offer listening ear. You can offer a listening ear and try to say some words that will make them feel better.
Encouragement. Yeah.
But I can't even speak to someone if you lost your parents because my parents are around. You know what I'm saying? I know that it's an awful feeling because I see how awful it is to you. But I'm just not in that place to where we can meet on the same level because I still have my parents. I can be sister in arms with a feeling because I have felt emotionally distraught over something. So I know that feeling. But the feeling of losing my parent, I can't even attest to it. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh no, I can't either. Well, my father, I can. But you know what? If I had to just put this out in the universe, I forgave my father on his deathbed. And his wife said, Nita, he wants to speak to you. But he did something to me when I was homeless. And he wanted my forgiveness. And I went to his deathbed and I said, my God, there's power in your name. Then I told my father, I forgive you. Let it go.
oh,
Last breath. But only he and I and God knows what he did. Only he, I, and God knows what he did when I was homeless, when I turned to him. You know what I'm saying? So I told Martina, girl, I'm gonna tell you something. Oh my God. You know, you can't open up with everybody. You just don't, you don't have the comfortability to open up with everybody that you speak with. You don't. And I know I'm on a whole new journey. I know I am. And I'm struggling because sometimes what I realize with the word of God that says, I'm about to lift you up. But you know, you got some new devils that's coming. They're going to bring you down because they know your weaknesses. They know. And so I think that's what's going on because I know I'm about to blow up. I don't know where it is, but I know I'm about to do something. So
I was listening to someone live stream, and this is one struggle that I always had. And she put something so beautifully that I've never in all my years contested to this until I heard her. And I want to say, I think it was Peace and Love 101. She did a live stream because she's always talking about God, church, and stuff like that, religion. That's her platform. And she talked about, what was it? When you drive a car, you have an owner's manual. When you get a washing machine, you have an owner's manual. A refrigerator. Why don't we have that? God gave us an owner manual as well, which is, the Bible and the
Bible.
And then she was talking about when we ask for something, we get tested because why would you ask for it just for it to be given to you, for you to just squander it away? And I was thinking to myself, I never looked at the fact that when I was changing things in my life and things were going bad, when I was praying for things and asking for certain things, I didn't realize the test was God's way of saying, you ain't ready. I keep giving you these fucking tests and you still fucking up. And it wasn't until I listened to her live and I said, how dare I be sitting here wanting these things and I'm not willing to change nothing. And that's why nothing is working out. That's why this isn't happening. And it wasn't until her live stream that I connected to what was happening. And I'm like, fuck, now it all makes sense. Because if I'm in school and if I'm ready to go to the next grade, they give me a test. Not because they want to hold me back, but just want to make sure I'm ready for that next grade. And then I study, I practice, I take that test, I pass. Tina, what are you doing this for your life? And I sat here, my office right here, and I'm like, fuck me. Look at this. And I'm like, God, I got you. I got you now. So now what I do, because listen, everything that has happened to me, he has gave me a test and I failed miserably. And lately, I told this to Vern in her live. I really did. I said, you know, one of the hardest things is dealing with my manic boss. And I want to go over to a house and just wow out. But now I'm talking through it. I'm talking through the process. And it's so funny. Today was the first day I was able to laugh about it, which let me know that I'm getting good grades on that test. Because I haven't been argumentative. I haven't been wasting undue energy or improving my point or letting other things upset me. I'm just like, God, you know what? Let me do this. Let me try this. And it's beautiful because it's been working. The most
okay, so let me give you a testimony. And I need everybody to give me their listening ear. My husband and I, before he died, our relationship failed. And I said, my God, have your way. And I was just a clerk at that moment. But my job took me to a office manager front line then and there. As I said, if I should divorce him, I need the money of his money that was going to be gone to help me pay the bills. God lifted me up. He gave me the promotion. And then the Tomball where I was working, I was front office manager. And they said, well, we think we have a low pay, so we hired a business to come and evaluate. And so your pay is low. We're going to put you at this grade of your salary. And then like 3 months later, they said, because now you are an office manager, we're going to give you another raise. So that was 3 raises. I asked God, if I leave my husband, I need something to help me take care of all these 13 bills that's coming in the mailbox. And I was praying about my husband and I. So, but anyway, fast forward. God gave me everything that I asked for, everything. And let me tell you something, Miss Esto by Tina. I put my husband out. I took him to his mother's house. And the longest ride was back home with the crocodile tears. But let me tell you what God did. And this is my testimony. He gave me everything that I asked for. And he took it back.
I was going to say that. I'm sitting here saying,
I'm gonna tell you something. 2 months later, Mr. He took it all back, and I was laid off. He took it all back, and so what I said was, he said, "You gonna trust me? I'm gonna test you. Are you gonna trust me or not?" The word came back to me because Creflo Dollar said, "God did not give you the spirit of fear. He gave you the power to say, mountain be removed." That mountain is not just that mountain, it's your children, it's your finances, it's your marriage, it's everything in that. And so God said, you heard the message and you accepted it. And I gave you what you asked me. So now I'm going to get it back. I'm going to take it all back and I'm going to test you. He tested me. But because I was so on fire at that moment, I was on fire with the spirit because he was transforming me and I didn't know he was transforming me either. But everything was coming and it was so intense for me. But let me show you what he did. I paid off 2 credit cards with an unemployment check. An unemployment check. I paid off bills with an unemployment check. And I got not one pink slip in my mailbox. And then he said, sell your house. And it was 2009. Obama came in office and everybody shut every damn thing down. And so every company said, unless you have A+ credit, we can't service you. So I'm out on the market, and let me tell you, it was my test and I passed it because the person that I hired to put my house on market, he said, well, Mrs. Hood, right now we in a slump. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. Your house will not sell. Let me tell you something. I need you to give me your undivided attention as told by Tina. Let me tell you what the God grace did to me. He brought me a cash pair. That's what they didn't know. Because he tested me and I believed his word at that moment. I always knew God. I just never trusted him until the message that I heard. And he knew the purity when I received it. That's when he could only work, because he knew the purity that I believe now what you promised us. It ain't fake. It's purity. He did what he had to do to test me, because he was now about to bring me to a level where I am today.
Amen. Amen.
Okay? So what I'm saying is this. He tested me, and the realtor said, your house not going to sell. It's just not. We're in a slump right now. And I was like, this is my message to him sitting in my living room. I said, my house is already sold, sir. So I had 2 buyers, and the 2 people that the credit people said, no, you don't have A1 credit. And then I can't make this story up. I was in church when one of our deacons was walking me out, and he said, Juanita, everything's gonna be all right. And my phone rang, and it was my realtor. He said, are you available? I have a man in my office. I need you to come now. And so I went to his office, and the man said, I love your house.
Oh, look at God.
And I'm gonna buy it with cash.
Vern, what you say? Won't he do it?
Won't he do it? And he bought it with cash.
Won't he do it?
We went to the closing table, and that was all those papers. It was no papers, but 2. I had to sign it off. He gave me all this money at the table because it was a cash buyer. It didn't know, because God tested me, and I proved myself. God, I know now who you are, because when you told me like 6 years ago to open up the structure book, you tested me now. Do I trust you or do I trust you? And that was the day, even to now, that I know whatever I'm going through, it's already done. But one thing about that I've learned with the word is that when you are elevating, when you're growing, you got new devils and new levels. Something is going to come and try to get you off track, because something I want you to go higher, because you're about to do something.
Baby, this is what Vern do. New level, Vern. What you say? New level, new devil, baby. And then he shows up with cash. But them,
yes, Nikki Tills, I testify. Yeah,
I'm telling you, they have became cancerous to me. I was sitting here stressed.
Yeah, everybody. Yes,
baby. I sat at my computer today. I laughed. I was like, God, you're right, because it's not me, it's her. It's not me, it's her. We can laugh about this. I told my sister the power struggle, the dynamics of both of these Black women who are in leadership, but one knows more than the other, but one got a master where the other one has a bachelor's. So she thinks that she's the better of the 2. And I'm like, you know what? You can have it. It's not that important to me. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm going to walk away from this. And let me tell you, the beauty of meeting ignorancy with a closed door, we can laugh at it. It's removed. It's removed. I got nothing. We have literally been here 3 and almost half an hour. This has been the best life ever. Huh, you up there with fine. We knocked it out the park. We knocked it out the park.
Yeah, but one thing I've learned in all my journeys, I'm never perfect, but I strive for perfection every day. I knew where I was and where I am today. I know I like sex. God knows my weakness. Oh my God,
I'm hanging my head, girl. I'm hanging my head.
I can't hide it from God. He knows my heart. He knows my desires. He knows my weaknesses. And because I went through what I went through when I was homeless, the sex drive is high. I don't have sex though. That's what people don't understand. I'm a celibate girl, but I talk about sex like I'm doing it today. Nobody knows that I'm celibate for almost 4 years. But I talk about sex like I'm doing it because that's my passion, because I studied it for years and I could talk about it to the end of the earth. But however, yes, Nikki Tibbs, yes, I am. Yes, Vern Closet, don't cry, baby. But let me tell you something.
Aww.
I am a woman of God. I don't know everything. And I read my Bible 3 times. One time from the back to the front. From the front to the back. Mm-hmm. And again, I can't go not one day if I don't read my Bible. It's in me. I gotta do it. I gotta meditate. I gotta talk to God all day, every day. Because I know that my flesh is weak. I know that my mind is not strong every day. And I need him. And so with that said, God puts people in my pathway because he knows what I stand in the need of every single day. Period. I'm a weak soul, but I'm strong in some other areas. However, I'm not perfect people. I have my strongholds and I have my weaknesses. I'm an encourager for God. However, my flesh is weak. I don't sleep in the bed with men. I would rather be celibate than to do that. I love this body. I love the spirit that's in my body. This is my temple. 20, I didn't know that, and everybody came into it, and it wasn't good. But now, everybody can't jump inside of me. Everybody can't come in my space. So I know that this life right now is what it's supposed to be at the moment.
At the moment, right.
And so for you, as told by Tina, Vern's Closet, and other people, especially Nikki Tibbs, my God, certain people, not a lot of people, not a handful, but certain people. He picked a select, if I can say that word. He picked a select to put in my life at the moment because he knows you're going to go through something. I'm going to need you to get some therapy. But when you get the therapy, I'm gonna put this person, and this person in your pathway because they got a message that I need you to hear. He uses people in your pathway to help you elevate. If people don't understand that, oh my God, they missing a great life. I can't say it anymore better than I did.
Mm-hmm. Agree.
He put selective people in my pathway to give me what I need as he is taking me through my journey. I can't say it any better than that.
I got it. I'm getting it right now. I got people lined up now that is putting me on a path that is frightening, but also exciting, because that just means that it's going to be a shift in the old, and I got to get prepared for the new me.
You have to. But
Mhm.
the only way you can get prepared for the newness, you got to let the old stuff go. Because a lot of us, let's be honest, men and women, boys and girls, we let the old stuff dictate until you let that old stuff go. The newness, it's like what God said, how can I put new wine in old skin? If I put new wine in an old skin, it's gonna leak out. It ain't purposeful. What you gonna learn? It's gone.
Nothing. Right.
So if you don't let your past go, you can't learn, you can't grow, you can't. So yeah,
With this, y'all.
thank you,
Round of
Sam. I
applause
am.
to all of y'all.
Thank you, not Nikki Tips. I'm gonna have to send you my phone number on UHG so man, you can talk my sister Nikki Tips.
Girl, I'm here for it. I am here for it. I
I know.
literally I had a call from someone that follows me. She has my number. We ended up exchanging numbers on IG, and her and I were talking, and she wanted to thank me because I was helping her drum up new supporters for her channel, and she ended up getting monetized. And she was talking about how she has been trying to leap from, she was stagnant basically, and she was like hanging around with this new wave of small YouTubers and getting people to come to her.
It don't work.
Traffic. Well, she ended up getting monetized, and she was just thanking me for just me giving her encouraging words and supporting her page, and all that little stuff. And she's like, Tina, I really do enjoy talking to you. You calming voice, and I'm like, girl, I don't know why people keep saying this.
But you
I
do
sound
though.
horrible
You
to
do.
but she was just
Got
telling
it.
me how she was receiving me, which made me feel good, which definitely made me feel good. But I'm like, man, what direction am I taking myself? Like, where am I leading myself to where I got to stand up and be accounted? You know what I'm saying? It's a scary thing
It
because I
is.
don't know if I'm ready for the responsibility. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? I don't know if I'm ready to take, like Vern. Vern takes charge. You can see it. I can lead people, but this particular platform to me doesn't seem like I'm leading people. More so as I'm just offering a calm ear or something to people. But we'll see. We'll definitely see how it
But
turns
but
out.
but honey bun, everybody has their own agenda though. God didn't make you who he made Burns. He didn't make you like he made me. He didn't make me like he made you. You got your own stuff. If he gave you a calm voice to let people hear what you have to say, that's your purpose. That's your calling. You can't do what Burns do. You
No,
cannot
can't
do.
even touch it.
If everybody's saying you got a calm voice, like I said, I already know. I already know. If that's what God gave you, then use it to your best ability. You got a calm voice. And when the one thing, let me tell you something. With a calm voice, with a confused person, no, as told by Tina, this is serious. If you have a calming voice with a contrite spirit, if I could say contrite, once they hear you in your direction, that's your calling. You can change their thought processes. You got to get that. If you have a calm spirit and everybody tell you the same thing, if you got 10,000 people telling you the same thing, it's not a mistake. However, your calming voice, if they are confused, if they where their spirit is and it's not good, you can take them where they need to be, and that's
Mm-hmm.
purpose.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Use your gift. Use your gift. It's a gift.
I know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
And we all work on it.
I'm
Yeah.
working on it. I'm
Yeah.
definitely working on it. I used to think back in the day before I went into business that I wanted to be a therapist, surprisingly. But then I kind of got rid of that idea because I didn't want to be in school no longer than I have to. I was just so over, being in school. And I knew I needed to have a few more years of schooling to be able to be a therapist. So I was like, nah, I'll just, stick with communications. I'm good at talking. Let me just stick with communication. And then don't judge me out. But when I was hearing people say, oh, I like how you sound. I love how you sound. I wanted to be a phone sex operator.
Oh my God. Can I raise my hand? Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I wanted that too. Even Nikki Tibbs actually that told me that I could be a phone sex operator.
Really, Nikki? Really?
I got to get for gas. I got a pee. I'll be back. Hold my seat. Entertain Tina.
Listen, y'all. Hood. I'm still with my full bladder. Now y'all done seen me put away.
I know.
Listen, I'm ready. Look, I said I am not going. I said if I go to the bathroom, I'm legit going to shower and then head to bed. So I ain't trying to leave this chat until it's done because I don't want to come back. I want to be able to just throw it all out, get in the bed. I got to make a steamy phone conversation because I'm making that phone call. And then I'm gonna head off to bed. Y'all just the Bible said, hush. Sam like, y'all just finished the Bible. Sam, we
always gonna have something to say. But you know what? Look here. Hey.
It was all like, what was the cash for at the place? What did you do on the couch? He over here like straight clowning.
But look, let me tell you something. Sam signed off and he came back. It's a reason. Sam needs to be back. Sam loving us.
He needs to be back. He's my own personal troll, but y'all see how y'all handle trolls. Y'all gotta let them have it because sometimes foolishness needs to be heard, and I think he really needed to be heard tonight. So we just heard him, y'all. But Sam all like, what you do on the couch at the office? What you do with the cash? He like take Neil to church to get him baptized. He's like straight clowning. Tina that drinks some aqua so you don't have. Nikki, I need the liquid courage. Because, baby, the stuff that I'm about to throw down on this phone call, I'm going to need it. And I might just do another glass of the strawberry one just so I can still have that buzz because I'm about to talk my shit tonight. And I'm going to talk it.
I'm saying I'm about to pour another drink myself.
But no, I need to talk some stuff. Yeah, I need to talk some stuff. Get some stuff off my, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, so wait. You know what? Look, Sam say y'all know I love y'all. We love you too, baby.
Mm-hmm. Nikki, we love Sam. Yeah, Sam said he holding it down for the fellas. We needed you know how like when you have a bunch of ladies walking out of the club, he said God is walking us to our court because he's legit the only guy in the room now. So he needed to be here so he can see us off to make sure we got offline. Okay. Thank you, Sam.
Wait. My lipstick gone. Let me throw a kiss to you, Sam. You gonna be with us for a long time. Get ready, partner.
Yeah, he gotta walk everybody to the car.
You ain't going nowhere. You're gonna be here next Friday as well.
He liable to try to push me in my car and feel my booty while he walk you to your car.
No, let me tell you what Sam did. Sam said, "Can I walk you to your car, Tina?" And then when he walking you, he grab your hand and then he interlock your fingers. He took
like, Tina.
He even opened up your door.
No, Tina, you know I was messing with you tonight. You ain't have to throw that. He's like, you ain't have to throw that drink in my face in there. And then I'm all like, go ahead back there with Nikki and Vern. Since you want to put on the show for them, Hood, I see you some more. Don't let him take you to your car. He might steal something. and then we all get in our cars. Nikki, he probably low-key an undercover gentleman. We need to, let him walk us to our cars, because apparently he wants to see us home safe. You know what I'm saying?
If
you got 5 women that you got to walk to the cars now. So
but he only wants as told by Tina. He could walk all 5 of us because we're in the same parking lot. That's fine. But he only wants to walk as told by Tina.
No, I think he wants to push me in the car. I think he wants to wait till y'all in the car and then he see me and be like,
He want to get you to your door. I told you. He want to look. He want to open his door and do this. I got to do this, y'all. I got to.
Come on, let us see.
I like you all night. It's something about you. I know you got 5 friends. They didn't do it to me like you did. Can I at least get your number? I want to take you out for lunch tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. See, he about all y'all. He the type of dude, he bought all y'all drinks at the club. He bought y'all chicken wings. I went to the bathroom and wondered why everybody got food and drinks, and then he like this.
I can't with you. I can't with you, Tina. That man walked your ass to the car and got your phone number. He gonna take you out for chicken wings tomorrow. He got the girls out the way. Yours.
I tell you what.
You got the special chicken wings with the mustard.
I tell you one thing. He ain't gonna be shaving, because hair is a requirement. I'm a grown ass woman. I want to see every single drop of your body down to your toes. So your socks gotta come off too. Grown women for men naked. You can't have no socks.
Get out of my chair.
No fucking wife beater, none of that shit. I want you just how your mother made you. And those little gray hairs on your balls, I want that as well. So you can't be shaving and all that shit. Now, I ain't for the dreads, because that ain't my thing. I ain't knocking you for it, because another woman might love it. But I will prefer you to cut it off. Now, if I'm going to grab on anything, I want to rub the top of your head. So I'm massaging it very well down to your neck, down to your back, while you were doing what you should be doing between my legs. But that's grown women talk. We going to say that for the next life.
Wait, let me go see what Burns telling me.
No.
Oh, God. That was good. That was good.
I need it to stand up straight. Quit playing with me. Don't be playing with grown women. Grown women do grown women things. I don't need a Neo. I like them brown now. Don't get it twisted.
There you go. You can go back and read. Okay, I did.
Neo,
I did, Burns. Yeah.
That's nice. It's Tina. Y'all, it is 11:05.
I know. I tell you, let me tell you something. When something is gotta happen, it just gotta happen. We've had a good time. I tried to sign off an hour ago, shit, but it just
we was good. We needed to stay another hour. Look at you. What we?
I know.
Sam,
look at Burns.
Wait. Sam got to go. Sam, you got to go to the toy store. And
Neo, come get your girl, bro. He said, Neo, come get your girl, bro.
Sam, you need to bring your +1 too.
All right, Burns, I'm trying to check it, baby. I'm trying to check you, Burns. Let me tell you something. I want to miss you. You got some good stuff. So yeah. So okay, that was later at Burns. Okay.
I'm trying to find it.
And stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Oh, she's at home crying. Oh,
I know. I saw that you are working. Yes, Burns, you said that was your message today for me and 100 other 1,000 people. I know I'm worth it, baby. I know it takes time for me to get it. I know, and I'm ready for it. It just has its own season. I'm ready. I know. Thank you, love. At my wedding, Look, wait, look. No, ask her about Tina. Wait, Burns, you're gonna be my flower girl. You gonna be my flower girl, girl. Come on, spread them flowers as I walk down that aisle. Come on, girl.
She said your better is coming. I love
It
that.
is. It
I
is
like how you
coming.
put that, Vern. Instead of your better half, your better.
Yeah, he is coming.
I love that.
Yeah. I'm reading all her messages. Burns, okay, I already shouted you out when I thought it was gonna be over. You're the best. Cheerleader us on. We all need something that
Thank you, Vern. I needed it.
hey girl.
Give you
I
one.
received all of these messages. I can't read them all when I'm flapping my mouth and listening to As Told by Tina. You know, and my moderators are gone. So I don't get the messages all the time. But let me tell you something, honey. What I'm reading right now, I receive it all because I know you're on point. I know you're on point. I know you're gonna be my flower girl in the front part. Like, okay, this is gonna be okay, Burns. This is your point. When I get ready to walk down that plastic thing, you're gonna be the beginning. And so when I get into the church house, whoever second gonna do those, but you're gonna be. Put your finger on it, Burns. You're gonna be my flower girl. You're gonna be my flower girl. I don't believe, you can pick anybody who you want. You're gonna be my flower girl. And walk to the door. You my flower girl, baby. Yeah. I am.
As Sam say you get married to Neil. We're gonna have a whole wedding too, Sam.
I am not. Neo is a temporary thing.
Wait a minute.
Speak with what Nikki said.
Before we sign off, I just want everybody to know that Vern can never say, let's get it, let's go, without me thinking about her and that night.
Yeah, Vern say, let's allow the cheerleader. Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not a liar, and I don't put things in the universe just for my mouth stuff. You be my flower girl. When I get out of the car and go to the door, you're gonna be speaking of them flowers, and you're gonna be my flower girl. I can't bull crap you. You are. So get ready. Do your hair. Do whatever you want to do to it. And I'm gonna give you your flowers. You're gonna be open up that door. When they open up that door for the limousine, you're gonna be saying, that hood girl too, you told me. The flowers.
With the bell. Here come the
bell. As told by Tina, why do you say that? When I got married, my one and only time, when I got out the limousine, for real, my niece had a bell. I got the bell right here. She said, the bride is coming. The bride is coming. She did that. So you want that bell? I still got the same bell. I can get a different bell. You gonna bring me to the door.
Okay, y'all. So my
the courthouse.
I got to pee so bad.
You do? Look, girl. Look. I'm gonna tell you something. Oh, my nose ring just came out.
Sing our song. Sing it home.
Sing a song. Nose ring went.
Sing our ending
song. I heard it hit though. I heard it hit something. So sing a song. Burn say laughing my ass out. Yes, Nikki Tibbs, I know, baby, you gonna be there too. Trust me, you gonna give me away. And you gonna be my maid of honor. You, as told by Tina.
Oh, me? Oh, we gonna do it up.
Girl, when I pass my flowers to you, I'm gonna need you to sing for me.
Baby.
First, John Clausen say, go pee, Tina. Look, also they came in 3 hours later saying what I missed.
I got.
Hey, oh, so you didn't write it down? You didn't take a note? I lost my earring, my nose ring, y'all.
Y'all, I got to go. I got to pee. I got to shower. I
Oh,
got to make my whole call.
okay. Oh, oh. I respect that. So look here, let me do this again. Nikki Tibbs, you send me your number, or I'll send you my number on Instagram. Osa, you missed a whole damn lot.
A whole
Friday. Vern, she is going to PP and get off and do her whole call. Night, my Nick. Good night, Sam. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Sam. Sam.
I thank all of you for coming on this good girl.
Grow out.
Yeah.
Find me on IG.
Yes, King Mike, we gotta go. We've been on here for 4 hours. It's four. It's time to go. It's time. So let me do my closing, y'all, and then I'm sign out. It's time to say goodbye for now. We'll have another chance around on the other side. Come to me tomorrow. Cigars and cocktails. Anything goes. I don't care what y'all bring. We're gonna entertain it. How about that?
I got y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Good night, ladies.
All right. Good night, all my good people. Good night. Okay, I love you guys. There's nothing you can do about it. Bye.